see you looking round the corner. Come on inside and pull up a chair. No need to feel like a stranger, 'cause we're all a little strange in here. Have you got a history that needs erasing? Did you come in just for the beer and cigarettes? A broken down dream you're tired of chasing. Ooh, I'm just the girl to make you forget. So we're glad you dropped by. Come in, loosen up your tie, have a drink, or maybe just one more. But if you're searching for something to bring you comfort, oh well, I'm the one you're looking for. Is your motor running close to empty? Or are you running from yourself? Are you thirsty for a brand new kind of pleasure? Or are you hungry to be somebody else? So sit down your pretty face, you came to the right place. Oh, where every night it starts once more. I'm telling you, friend, your search is at an end, 'cause I'm the one you're looking for. Like an earthquake starting to roll, I felt my world shake, out of control, like a world war starting to brew. Baby, it's just you, like a cyclone, wild and extreme. I got my mind blown, stuck in a dream, waking up without a clue. 'Cause baby, it's just you. You leave me breathless, weak in the knees. I'm feeling reckless, pardon me please. The fallout's blowing through, but baby, it's just you. Help me, rescue my heart. Save me from falling apart. Take me, baby, I'm sure you got the power, you got the cure. Like a train wreck, jumping the track, or a car deck, missing a jack. What's the Queen of Hearts to do? 'Cause baby, it's just you. From falling apart. Take take me, baby, I'm sure. You got the power, you got the cure. Like a mushroom, cloud in the sky, I felt my world start waving goodbye, radiating through and through. Baby, it's just you, radiating through and through. Oh, baby, it's just, baby, it's just, baby, it's just you. Took a walk out in the fens. Had to talk with a man about some cans. He asked me what's your flavor. I said I need a favor. I'm a little short of caps, but I'm a good neighbor. Took a dive with the swans out in the commons with nothing on. The mutant stopped to savor all my bad behavior. It's all in a day's work when you're a good neighbor. We can shake it up a little, we can kick it up a notch, we can put it on the griddle, better get it while it's hot. I'll meet you in the middle, you can show me what you got. If you're feeling lucky tonight, Diamond City, yeah, it's my thing. I flash my style, I show my rings, I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor. Shake it up a little, we can kick it up a notch, we can put it on the griddle, better get it while it's hot. I'll meet you in the middle, you can show me what you got. If you're feeling lucky tonight, ooh, Diamond City, yeah, that's my thing. I flash my style, I show my rings, I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor. Yeah, I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor.
Alright, so here's the deal. Y'all getting your stream, but for the first little bit, I'm going to leave. Where to go? I should have closed it. Shit. There it is. Alright, so we're going to have that keep playing in the background, and turn that down just a bit. There it is. Pretty sure. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear that. So we got that going, and let me. Okay, that one's good.
And sweet, I've got him.
Well, first, let me tell you guys a little story. So yesterday, I was doing some recording. Last night specifically, and I was recording stuff for Fortville, and nothing specifically extraneous or outrageous happened during the recording session, but it took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take, and instead of taking about maybe an hour and a half, which is pretty normal for most of my recording sessions. One specifically ended up taking like 45 minutes, and then I think the other two were closer to like 30. So it, needless to say, was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but I got that done, and as a result, I ended up waking up a little bit later than I had originally intended to, and I knew I had to go out and do some shopping and a couple of other things before the stream. So, first of all, that's why I'm late. Just fucking bus took forever, and I'm too goddamn poor to afford a car. But I got everything done. And with me currently, I have, at the seemingly demand of my mother, IHOP pancakes. She signed me up for oh gosh, what is it? She signed me up for the IHOP free pancake club thing, whatever it is. At the very least, for April, you get free buttermilk short stacks if you're part of the club or whatever. Which, because of her, I am. So, I have with me 3 warm, microwave reheated, of course, buttermilk pancakes, and I'm going to enjoy those because if I don't, my mom will kill me. Oh god, I had intended to be home sooner so that I could actually enjoy these before a stream, but that unfortunately wasn't the case. And since my hands are a bit occupied at the moment, I unfortunately can't game at the same time. But what I can do is I can speak. Something that I have, over the past year, accrued a great... is this... Oh no, yeah, this is still Fallout 4. I got a little confused there for a second. I'm like, is it still Magnolia? But it is. But what I can tell you is that over the past, I think, like 24, 48 hours, something like that, I learned about a new Fallout game that's in development. Or, well, Fallout game is perhaps not an accurate descriptor. It's a Fallout fan mod, similar to like New California and Empire Wastes. I'm trying to think of ones for Fallout. Well, I mean, I guess Empire Wastes is for Fallout 4, but yeah, other fan mods like that, and it's still in real early development. Let me pull it up here real quick.
Can't go forward, can't go back. Set your mind at
I can read
read
the article I read. Turn that down just a little bit more, and let me jump. Hold on, where is it? there's OBS, and work so I can't stay but have fun today. Thank you, Porto Wolf. I was actually just talking about your mod. I hope you have a great day at work so far. Or have had a great day at work so far and continue to have a great day at work. Okay, let's see. Going to jump to my screen real quick here. Actually, here, let me grab this. There we go. Okay, transition. All right. So it's called Fallout Broken City. Fallout Broken City is a brand new DLC-sized mod for Fallout New Vegas. Deadshock Studio has announced a new DLC-sized mod for Fallout New Vegas, Fallout Broken City. Fallout Broken City promises promises to feature 3 main quests, lots of side quests, hundreds of new armor, weapons and item, and thousands of new dialogue. In short, this is a DLC-sized mod. Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. This is a DLC-sized mod, similar to Fallout Frontier and Fallout New California. That right there. Where is it? Fallout California. Fallout Broken City is promised to be a unique experience for players both new and old. Scroll down just a smidge. Oh, here. There we go. Player and old. This mod will also have new gameplay mechanics such as drivable boats, fishing, and an underground railway. That sounds pretty epic to me. And then, where is it? I keep losing my place. The modders also claim that it will have incredible scripting and visual effects. Well, I would hope so. Like, for as much shit I talk about Tauhai. I can spell. I believe you can spell. You very clearly have the ability to spell, Lukey boy. But your own inability to spell correctly is mostly what gets in your way. Like, there's a difference between spelling and then being able to spell correctly. You string letters together. It's just like a gamble about whether or not those letters will actually form a coherent word. Where is it? But yeah, I was saying this new Fallout mod, Broken City. Yeah, Broken City. For New Vegas. It says modders also claim will have incredible scripting and visual effects. And after the Frontier, it damn well better be. Like, I know I shit on them a lot, and for valid reasons, they dropped the ball hard. But I can definitely recognize the skill that went into the actual like mechanics of the mod, because the cutscenes, hold on, here's the napkins. There it is. The cutscenes, the driving, like that stuff. Very well done. The story, specifically the NCR one, god awful. I will never understand how that actually made it out of production, because it is not even close to being anywhere near an actual viable script. It's because I'm on my phone, because my PC is currently running itself into a volcano. Okay, that makes sense then. I've had multiple times using mobile where it's just like, oh, did you mean to say this word? Too bad. It works against you sometimes. It really does. There we go. Alright. Let me see the rest of this article. In short, this is DLC side. Oh wait, no. Incredible scripting and visuals. It's worth noting that Fallout Broken City will have new DLC intro video. Very It will also have a very large world space in California, San Francisco. Additionally, players will get a pirate radio station, The Bay, with 2 new DJs and quests. 2 DJs. Neat. Lastly, it will have 10 potential human companions, 4 robot companions, and an aquatic companion available depending on player choices. Ooh. Now, while this sounds excellent, the mod is currently in a really early stage. Dead Shock Studio has released an alpha version that you can download from here, link. Since this is an alpha version, it does not come with most of the aforementioned features. So yeah, you should temper your expectations, at least for now. We also don't know whether the team will be able to complete/finish it. Still, you can go ahead and download the mod and give the mod a try. That's epic. Let me see, because there was another article I saw that had a little bit more information. I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. My computer had an update, then decided it didn't want to update and crashed, and then forgot how to work its fan, so I've been trying to repair it's been trying to repair itself while overheating. Yeah, fucking I had my computer just automatically decide like, okay, I'm gonna update now while I was doing something the other day, and then it just like fucking turned off. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're good doing this now, even though I removed that feature. Okay, so this is the article I was reading on the bus here. So let's it's pretty much the same stuff, but it has a breakdown of all the features and quests and stuff. So, Fallout Broken City DLC mod for New Vegas main features. A new DLC intro video. I think that's intro video? Maybe that's related to the actual game itself, like when you turn it on. Because we got a trailer right here. Over 3 different main quest lines with over 30 plus side quests each. That's pretty cool. When I was originally reading this, I got very strong Frontier vibes, just because of the ambitiousness of the quest or of the mod. I feel like my computer is just a copy of me. Well, they a lot of car enthusiasts feel very similar about themselves and their cars. So I mean, you know, you might not be 100% off there. Also, for anybody who's new to the chat, my mom signed me up for the IHOP pancake club thing, so I got pancakes. That's why we're doing this and not gaming just yet. Okay, so 3 different main quest lines with over 30 side quests each, over 100 plus hours of voice acting, a very large world space in California, San Francisco, an epic war between the Shi, the NCR, and the Brotherhood of Steel. That's epic. People doing more stuff with the Shi. Pirate radio station The Bay with DJ Jimmy Reese and DJ Grover Briggs. New radio station The Breezeway with updates in the news. Oh, cool. So it would be one specifically for music and one specifically for updates on like player action and quests and stuff. That's pretty neat. Also, my man said I'm weird because I named my computer. I mean, just point to anybody who has a car and like, well, they named their car, so like, how's this any different? Breezeway. 10 potential human companions, 4 potential robot companions, a potential aquatic companion, and then questing. This specifically caught my interest. It's called Octavia. That's a powerful name for a computer. Fallout Broken City takes you through what remains of San Francisco, featuring 3 plus different main quest lines. See, this is interesting. It's 3 plus. So, like it says here, you can join the Brotherhood of Steel to take San Francisco, join the NCR, to take San Francisco, join the Shi to defend San Francisco, and then like it said 3 plus here, right? And then it also mentions that you can join the tanker vagrants to defend San Francisco, join the Hubologists to leave Earth, or form an alliance and save San Francisco. So I'm like, I'm thinking, is it just going to be those 5 potential outcomes, or is that 3 plus alluding to the fact that they might be doing more with it? Because, I mean, if each of those different factions are going to have 30 plus quests, and then also other side missions that are just like, incorporated within the entire world space. That's a lot. That's right there, 3, 6, 9. That's at least 120 quests in total, and that's over. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That's 150 different quests over 5 different factions, and that's impressive. How are you this fine evening? Well, it's afternoon for me right now, 12:34. But I'm doing pretty good. I got my pancakes here, short buttermilk stack pancakes from IHOP that my mom demanded I have. But yeah, got this, and it's Fallout Friday. And once I'm done here, we're gonna be doing some Fallout 4 shenanigans. It's gonna be fantastic. You guys ain't even gonna believe it. Oh god. There we go. What about you, Lukey boy? How are you, and how's everybody in the chat doing, really? You gotta keep track of yourself these days. Throw some butter on there. Oh yeah, butter. But I was gonna say I have it better because I got laid, but I think pancakes might be better. I mean, not gonna lie, I've also recently enjoyed such pleasures, but I don't know, man. There's just something about a good pancake. It's difficult to top. Not gonna lie. But yeah, so like with this Broken City mod, I'm actually, I mean, I'm excited about it regardless, because this just gives me another opportunity to A, make content, and B, return to Fallout New Vegas. But I was very surprised to see that it not only deals with the She, but also the Habologist. And that's super interesting to me, because while we have seen the Habologists in the Fallout 4 in the Nuka World DLC for Fallout 4, we haven't really seen much, if anything, of the She beyond beyond Fallout 2. And if you guys know the history of the She from Fallout 2, they're like they're basically like the Brotherhood of Steel, but like infinitely better. Like back in Fallout 2, they were already working on space travel and restoring, not restoring, but like basically rediscovering nuclear energy. Toshi doing the deed? Gosh, it's a miracle. I know, right? Like, damn. Let me see here. Give me one quick second. Switch back to there. That was pretty much the entire article. Oh, there's the video. I forgot about that. Let me switch back real quick. Okay. All right. Let's check out this trailer. Actually, hold on. Let me. Just turn that off for now. My heater was way too heaterified. All right. Fallout Broken Steel distress teaser. Oh, okay. It's only 20 seconds long. It's not a full trailer, but it's a teaser.
To anyone who can get this message, this is Vault 44. The power is running low. Rations have been depleted. Please, send
Vault 44. Interesting. Close that. Alright, let me switch back to here. And where is... There you are. Bloop. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that's what we got on Fallout Broken City so far. I'm excited. That's awesome. Excuse me. I decided to speedrun State of Decay 2. I finished it within 4 in-game days. That's about 8 hours. Really? How'd you manage that? Because you need to actually like win the game. You need to take out all the play cards, don't you? And those things are a pain in the ass. Maybe it's because I'm playing on shit. Am I on the immediate difficulty? I think I am. Are you playing on easy mode or something? Or do you have a secret strat that that nobody knows about? Are you a ninja man? Pancakes. Just wish I had some chocolate milk to properly wash this down. But, oh well. Win some, lose some.
I see you looking round the corner. Come on inside and pull up a chair. No need to.
I used legacy characters. That means they had weapons and ammo already. How do you use legacy characters in State of Decay 2? It's funny, I play that game so much, and yet I still know almost nothing about it. Beer and cigarettes. Let's see, where is it? Mods. I'll just put this there. Cool. Had to put the Broken City DLC somewhere. You have to finish the game, then you can reuse up to 3 characters in a new game. Oh, okay. That explains why I never figured it out, or why I didn't know how to do that, because I've never actually completed a game. There's so many games that, like, I've played and haven't actually ever finished, you know? Like, I still, to this day, I bought it when it dropped. I played it a lot, but I've still, to this day, yet to see an end screen for Civ 6. You can store 50 characters. What do you mean? The limit is 20, isn't it? Or is that, yeah, what do you mean you can store 50 characters? Somebody else.
Sit down, your pretty face. You came to the right place. Oh, where every night it starts once more. I'm telling you, Fred, your search is out.
You can store from multiple playthroughs. So, like, you play the game, beat it, and then what? You can just use legacy characters and then get to 50 people, like 50 total people in your compound. How does that work? Because I've already got I got to what is it, the fire station on the map with all the, like, foresty trees and stuff, and, like, I'm struggling to to have enough room for people to actually sleep. I can't imagine having to do that with 50 people beyond the game's recommended, or at the very least default, maximum of people. Oh, people are just stored for later use. Okay, so like, you beat the game, you can take up to 3 legacy people and then apply them to the next game, or you can store them and have a total of 50 people in that legacy library. Is that closer to accurate? Yes. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Let me see here. Hold on.
What's the Queen of Hearts do? 'Cause baby, it's just you.
Excuse me. Save me from falling apart. Take me, baby, I'm sure you got the power, you got the cure. Boom, 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 boom.
Cloud in the sky, I felt my world start. Waving goodbye, radiating through and through. Baby, it's just you. Radiating through and through. Oh,
baby, it's just you.
It's just, baby, it's just you.
I've done 3 of the 4 endings, and now I'm on the 4th now. So when you say endings, do you mean like different endings with different settlement priorities, like building, protection, that kind of shit? Because that's that I've contemplated. Well, I mean, contemplated. It'd be cool to do that as well. Play different affinities, as it were. But yeah, that's cool. That's pretty neat.
He asked me what's your flavor. I said I need a favor.
Like the trader, builder, sheriff, and warlord. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Good neighbor.
Okay. We are over a half hour into the stream so far. And I've just been sitting here eating pancakes, talking.
The mutant stopped to savor all my bad behavior. It's all in a day's work.
Okay, so let me at the very least load up the game. Good use of time. I mean, I like it. It's not the worst thing in the world. I have kind of wanted to do just like I don't know, like a stream where we just kind of like hang out. I know that Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, he does I think like on the weekends or on Friday or whatever, he has a YouTube night where he just streams, and him and his audience just watch YouTube videos. That might be kind of fun to do. Maybe not on a Friday, because, you know, Fridays are Fallout Friday. But I think that might be kind of fun. When you're gonna start? I kind of have already started. The stream starting soon thing there is kind of a kind of just redundant at this point. But we've been streaming for about a half hour at this point, and I've just been talking and shooting the shit. You can't ever stop Fallout Friday. No, never.
Diamond City, yeah, that's my thing. I flash
Even when you're 80, you still have to do it. Like,
I
fucking
show
dude,
my rings.
gamers being old is gonna be fucking awesome. Because it's all like, oh hell yeah, I'm old and I can start collecting Social Security and I don't gotta work anymore and and I'm like retired and shit. And it's like, fuck yeah, now I can just stream and make YouTube all the time. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna be into it. But yeah, Christian, to your question, my mom insisted that I have IHOP pancakes, so I'm almost done with that, and then we'll actually get into the game. Big mouthful. Just fracture your eye socket and claim medical leave like me. I know, right? Just fucking yeet myself into traffic and be like, yeah, I can't work. I got medical problems now. Oh god. Hopefully I can get to that age without like critically injuring myself to the point where I need additional assistance beyond what I may or may not already need, depending on how much my body degrades over the next 50 years? 50, 60 years? 80? Yeah, 60 years. I'm so lucky that I'm on medical leave with full pay. Well, you also have to keep in mind that you also live in a country where you actually have some form of universal health care, unlike the States, where we're just all like, yeah, sorry, you're on your own. It makes me weak in the knees if you're a guy who is gentle and tough. You might be the man. Alright. Take care of that later. Let's get into the actual game. Screen. Transition. And put you on pause. Pull you down. Alright. So, let me unmute the game here. Because it's not going to be too fun if you can't hear what's going on. Well, you would have had our health care if Donald would have signed the contract. I know, right? God damn it, Donald. Yeah. All you had to do was just fucking sign the contract, and then we'd all be fine. But no. You had to fuck around and find out. Okay, the hell are we doing? Report back to Jake. Right. If at all fails, is that how that's supposed to be pronounced? That's epic. Also, not much. You actually came in at a I guess it's kind of excuse me. It's kind of debatable about whether you came in at a bad time or a good time, because on the one hand, oh, no, not that. Oh, how many vertebrate grenades do I have? I have one. God damn it. Maybe I can just give myself more. On the one hand, I just started playing the game.
Nothing in between.
You lead the way, and I'll follow, sir.
Kind of like BOS. What do you mean? Kind of like you like them, or?
You ever wondered where old planes go to die?
There it is. See if I can just give myself more vertebrate signal grenades.
Don't spend too long with that plane wreckage. Unless you want to start glowing from your insides.
Weapons, explosives, throw. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got my name right. LOL. Everyone just calls me Fails usually. Okay, cool. I could tell that it was saying something, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to fucking come out of the gate like I'm all cocky and I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just had to spawn myself in vertebrate signal grenades. Nah, I never really liked Brotherhood. They were too much like Big Brother, in my opinion.
Humans all look funny.
You look funny. That's because I love you, though. Mwah. But yeah, like, my relationship specifically with the Brotherhood of Steel is really weird. Or maybe not weird. I guess at this point it might be more commonplace amongst a lot of Fallout fans, but my first Fallout game was Fallout 3, and in that game, the Brotherhood of Steel are painted in a very, positive light. And then Fallout 4 came through, and they were painted in a more ambivalent, or at the very least, or at the worst, authoritarian viewpoint. And so I kind of more so cooled to them, and then, like, the more I started learning about them, their history, and seeing how as how they continued to grow. Excuse me, Nick. Jeez. Seeing as how they continued to grow and evolve, and just be a faction. Am I still having that glitch? No. Okay, I'm not. Cool. It really changed my viewpoint on them. So like at one point, like early on, I was like, hell yeah, Brotherhood of Steel. They got power armor. They got cool weapons. They're awesome. And now it's just like, these guys are fucking nerds and I don't like them. Which, funnily enough, at the same time, or at the very least around the same time, I started learning more about the Shi from Fallout 2. Yes, Fallout 2. And how they were basically like the Brotherhood of Steel, but like infinitely more technologically advanced. Excuse me. I gotta get some water here in a minute. Because back during Fallout 2, they were already an established presence in San Francisco. You probably already know this, but I'll just reiterate it for the chat. They were already an established presence in San Francisco. They already had a whole like big like culture and everything. They had established culture. They shit, what was it? They were like super technologically advanced. They were already like working on space travel and like restoring or like rediscovering nuclear energy and shit. So it's like, man, these guys were like on top of it. I don't know why Bethesda decided to make these guys the main focus instead of and choosing the Brotherhood of Steel over them, because like the Brotherhood of Steel up until that point were just like, they were just like mole people, and it's like, okay, now they have power armor and shit. In FO New Vegas and a bit of FO4, they seem like the bad side of capitalism, and I said, bleh, and I sided with the Minutemen just because they were about the people. In 76, they seem like CIA operatives. Yeah, they definitely got, it's, oop.
Is it over?
Yeah, okay, you say that. I'll find you anyway. I'm back. Welcome back. It's, I don't know, it's real interesting, because in Fallout 4, they had very little presence, which made a lot more sense for the region and like their like presence in that region. It's a lot closer to what they were in Fallout 2. My God, there's so many people yelling in here. Turn that down just slightly.
Feeling eyes on my
But yeah, so like they were close in Fallout New Vegas. They were a lot closer to what they were in Fallout 2, where they were kind of, you know, underground and like, okay, we can't be, we can't really be up on the surface being big stomping badasses because we got our asses handed to us. I had to wake off my man because he says he's not prepared to put up with my BS all night. Oh god, that's funny. Where are these people? No, that one's locked. Probably up here. Oop, ring the bell. Hold on.
Get into position.
No, I can't ring the bell.
Safety off.
Where are they? Oh,
Company.
no, okay. They're up here. Nyeh. Oh, there you are. Oh, shit, didn't want to do that. But yeah, it's interesting because they were a lot closer to what they originally were in Fallout New Vegas, and then when Fallout 4 came back, they very strangely brought them closer back to their original idealistic roots, while at the same time also making them seem more like the bad guys. It was a very interesting move because, oh man, you're just fucking over here killing my guys. Fucking assholes. Man. Well, we got 2 dead. Don't die, Private James.
I knew it.
Oh, that's where all these guys were coming from. Okay, that makes sense why you guys are dead. Because you all got fucking
Hear someone.
steamrolled by a bunch of raiders coming down. Oh, yeah. So it looks like you are the last one. That one. And then yeah, and like Fallout 76, I don't know, because on the one hand, it seems very much like they're continuing to bring the Brotherhood of Steel closer to what they originally were, but at the same time, create like this sort of new opening where it's like, oh yeah, because I forget their names because fucking Quest was so over and done with. Oh god! Ow! Thank you. The quest was so like over and done with in a matter of minutes that you don't really ever get used to anybody's name. But the one gal was closer to like, oh yeah, this is like the new direction of the Brotherhood of Steel, and the other guy was like, oh, this is the older version of the Brotherhood of Steel. Look how bad the older version is, and look how good the newer version is. So it's going to be interesting seeing what Bethesda kind of decides to do in that regard, because it seems like they're trying to play both sides of the field, but they're not really sure what side is going to be. Why am I lagging so much? Okay, that's weird. Oh god! Stop exploding! Is that a mine or a lunchbox? Well, that's a mine. That's a lunchbox. Okay. But like it's interesting because it seems like they're doing both and trying to figure out like which one the fans are gonna respond to better.
Can you see them, sir?
Who's getting shot?
Switching to search mode.
There you are. Was it just you? God, I hate this place. You never know where anybody is. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do with the Brotherhood going forward, because they're going to have to pick one or the other, and I don't really feel like people are going to be happy either way. Stop shooting at me, please. I need to respond to my chat. It's been a hot minute. I've just been rambling. Okay, guess you're right. Maybe I'm meshing a little bit of the Enclave in my theory. Stop going boom. I know, right? Like that's another thing. The line, the understanding of both the Enclave and the Brotherhood and like their past and how they became you know, factions is also kind of starting to get a little bit merged, because like the Enclave, if I remember correctly, in the older games, or in Fallout 2 specifically, was the remnants of the U.S. Army, and then they went all like, the remnants of the U.S. Army combined with this like secret cabal of assholes. They're like, yeah, we rule the world. We rule the world. There we go. That's the English language. Like, we rule everything, and now we're gonna be big old bad dicks. But now, like, they've sort of retconned the Brotherhood of Steel as well, where it's like, okay, yeah, we're the former members
I hope you will continue to sort through this.
of the U.S. military or the army or whatever. Like, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Were you the last one? Did you die? I think all of Alpha Squad is dead now. Shit. So it's I don't know, because it seemed, I don't think Bethesda really knows what they're doing with the Brotherhood of Steel or the Enclave as far as like the lore goes, but they're all like, we're gonna do something with them. We're just gonna kind of, you know, brush aside all the extra shit that comes with the Brotherhood and the Enclave. And sorry, I'm switching a thing here. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay. And I don't know. I don't know about how they're doing things.
Any chance you've rethought helping me close out some Nick Valentine history?
Oh yeah, we did have that. Hey Herbs, how's it going? Suppose he does 10-minute ranges include, I don't know. I mean, like, it's so muddled, and it's like, well, where do they go with this? What are they trying to do with the Brotherhood and the Enclave? Because they're definitely trying to make the Brotherhood seem more like the good guys, which is weird because in Fallout 4 they tried to make them seem more, maybe not like the bad guys, but a lot more militaristic compared to Fallout 3.
Located underneath the sub shop he used.
So it's like, are they going to make them more good guys, or are they going to make them more
the arrogant bastard wanted it
sort of like anti-heroes in a sense? Like they do good, but because it benefits them.
Brave new world.
Jeremiah
Familiar? Only Eddie didn't want to be a frozen banana.
I apologize if I just horribly butchered your name. Thank you for the subscription, follow. I didn't read all of that. I was too focused on trying to pronounce your last name correctly, but subscription or follow, thank you very much. You're an Uber Chad. You use radiation to murder.
That's right.
Oh, he
Eddie
ghoulified
went
himself,
and
that's right.
turned himself into a ghoul 200 years before it was fashionable.
Like, I mean, it's very obvious that Bethesda is going to be
still locked inside
using the Brotherhood of Steel a lot more often, and
ready to come out
most likely as their
reign all over again.
primary like military force. Anti-hero is a good word for him. Yeah. They'll be neutral like Switzerland. Yes, the Brotherhood of Steel is going to be the Switzerland of the Fallout universe.
I've got memories. My girl.
I don't know.
They're not really my
like,
memories, I know that.
Well, first of all, I don't...
They're Nick's.
I want them to
the girl
move away from
real.
The Brotherhood of Steel.
Beautiful.
Like,
and innocent.
It seems
And
like having them
her.
as a faction
Now he's got to pay the
wouldn't
price.
be the worst thing in the world.
Knowing
But I
that,
think they need to do it more like Fallout New Vegas did it, where they
you're
are
a good man.
they're
Now,
a presence,
I
but
know
they're
what
not
went
like
involved
the
here,
presence.
but the
Like
door
I don't
is
think
sealed
they
with a complex
should
pneumatical
have some
code.
sort of.
Lucky for us, Winter's arrogance.
Well, at the same
knew no
time, they
bounds.
are
Back in the day, he
they are a
recorded
very
10 holidays,
conquest focused
incriminating different criminal associates.
focused faction.
On each one, he hit a single number. We find all of those.
Maybe the
politics,
better question
we
is
get
what
all
they're
the
going
numbers.
to do with the
We get all the
Enclave,
numbers, we get the
because the
code.
Enclave kind of fills
Then we get
a
Winter. I've been putting together a file on this one.
a
for
like
while now.
larger, ever-present evil kind of feeling, you know? Kind of like they did in Fallout 2, where they were just like, yeah, bro, we're everywhere, and we're like, we're the shadow government and shit like that. Maybe it all kind of depends on what they do with the Enclave, because if they, you know, just like end the Enclave, yeah, that's it. Fallout 3, they got totally wiped out, and now, like, boom, they're just dead. We need to move on to something else. Maybe if they do that, then what they can do with the Brotherhood is that they can sort of make them kind of the more, like, ever-present force, but in more so of a, we're not really bad guys in the typical sense, like we're not out here trying to commit I was going to say we're not out here trying to commit mass genocide, but at the same time, they are trying to kill every synth, exterminate every ghoul, and exterminate every super mutant. So they're not exactly good guys in this situation, or at least in with that logic attached to it. They're actually kind of major assholes. Ooh, what's in here? Locked. Go around here. So maybe the Brotherhood of Steel will eventually become, like, maybe it'll be cyclical. Maybe they'll become something more akin to the Enclave, ironically mirroring Fallout 3, where they started off fighting against the Enclave. Is this... Oh, wait. Oh, I think this is the back of the Mechanist shop. Yeah, because... Yeah, there's the Robco sales and service station. Alright, so let's head that way. Directly east. Toshi, if you start another 10-minute rant, you will be slapped. I mean, you can't ask me philosophical questions about fucking Fallout and not expect a 10-minute rant. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just the nature of the beast in this situation. Oh god. And I gotta have something. Oh, I'm not going east anymore. There we go. I gotta have something while I'm running around from point A to point B. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'll do that one. Alright, well that one's clearly not going to explode. I kind of want to blow you up, but I kind of feel like this is going to piss everybody off. Oh, you I can blow up. Oh. I have sent you something on Discord. Ooh. What is it? There it is. Me, you. It's a slapping gif. Oh, wrong one. There we go. That's hilarical. Would you like a good Enclave? Not really. What I would like to see is, for anybody who's been following my my YouTube community section where I've been posting like polls and just like asking questions and stuff, I've talked about what other kinds of Fallout games people would like. This game, though, has flavor of playthrough for everyone. It does. It really does. Fallout 4 is an incredibly moldable game, which is pretty cool. But I think what I would like to see is a Fallout game that's not... Well, first of all, I'd like to see more Fallout games that aren't like strictly like first-person shooter RPGs like this. I'd like to see an isometric combat game from Fallout, kind of like what they did with Brotherhood, Fallout Tactics. Maybe something along the lines of like XCOM or maybe Wasteland. That'd be pretty cool. I also think that Fallout would heavily benefit from both a strictly, oh gosh, what is it? A strictly survival-based game, like a hardcore survival-based game, kind of like The Forest or maybe like Rust or something like that. I know those aren't really the best examples, but something along those lines, you know. And then I think Fallout would also benefit from. Damn, dude, you got fucked up. Races like in Elder Scrolls would be cool too. Different race specifics, strength, and weaknesses. Yeah, that'd be cool to be able to play as like a ghoul or a super mutant, maybe, or something like that. But what I would really like to see is a story-driven game in the vein of like Grand Theft Auto or maybe like LA Noire, where it's more story focused. And what I would like to see out of that, or maybe just a mod for Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas, it doesn't really matter, but like a story involving the Enclave where you play as an Enclave soldier and you get a better idea of what they believe, and like basically like humanizing them. Because Fallout New California did that. I don't really want to say it did it well, because it still kind of leaned a lot into like the Enclave are bad guys and here's reason why they're bad. But it delved more into kind of what they believe and their worldview. I think that if we had a Fallout game that was like that, where you got to kind of understand the worldview of an antagonistic faction like the Enclave, it would help. It would more if anything, just help to flesh out the faction and like their reasoning. But as far as Hitoshi, what are your thoughts on coming Fallout series? Let me wrap my thought up here real quick, and then I'll respond to that. I think that what Bethesda should do with the Enclave going forward is like leave them dead. If other modders want to do stuff with the Enclave, make little Enclave quests and incorporate them into their own games, let them do that. That's fine. That's all hunky-dory. But I want to see something new. I want either the kind of like gang operating in GTA. Yeah, where you're where like you're not playing as somebody who's a good guy, but you understand their motivations, and you can empathize with them, because there's a difference between being a villain and an anti-hero. A villain is just somebody who they don't really have any redeeming qualities and they're just bad in general. But an anti-hero is somebody who is very, very similar, but they have like moments of humanity. They display emotional thought processes. They can empathize. They can care about other people. Make it more like a dense world of side lifestyle choices. Kind of, yeah, but more so focusing on like understanding their position and their worldview. That's what I'd like to see of the Enclave. I don't want them to be in future games as like a military force, but I want them to be sort of humanized in a sense.
Come on.
Kill this guy real quick. Oh. Iris, you're on fire. Where's this other person? You in here? Show yourself! You shouldn't have listened to me. That was a stupid thing to do. You should have stayed hidden. I never would have found you. Let me grab these guys. Okay, let's see. So Vlad Bernico? I definitely butchered your last name. I apologize. But to your question, what are your thoughts on coming Fallout series? Could you expand upon that a little bit? What are you referring to when you say on coming Fallout series? Uh-oh. We got a bit of unfinished map here. Do you like Liberty Prime? He's pretty cool. I fucking dig big robots. I thought it was a little weird that he was in Fallout 4, but you know, whatever, I suppose. Oh, I need a map. Let's see. Where am I going again? Oh, yeah, back here. I really hope that the Brotherhood ending is not the canonical ending to Fallout 4, because I mentioned earlier, but I want them to still be in Fallout games, but I don't want them to be like a primary. I don't want them to be like an endgame faction, you know? I want them to just be another part of the world. Like, there's been so much world building already over the Fallout series, and I want to see like the end results of that, you know? I want to see what these people have actually done to shape the world. Instead of just a general raider faction, it would be nice to see more region-specific NPCs. Yeah. Like Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, like Fallout New Vegas, where they were there and you could like do stuff with them, and they even had an end card, but like they weren't a primary like end game faction. That's kind of what I want them to be at this point. But like, I mean, yeah, like you look with Raiders specifically, okay, so like Fallout 4 didn't have like a Raider gang, right? You think of like Fallout 3, and they had like the slavers of Paradise Falls. Hold on. I think they should have left Enclave ending in Fallout 3 canon if Fallout 4 Brotherhood act like Enclave stand-in. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I think Bethesda should like leave the Brotherhood. They should leave the Enclave dead going forward, and then they should kind of like not really decrease the Brotherhood's presence in future games, but make them, as I said, not an end game faction. They can have like end cards like they had in like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, but I don't think they should be like a primary dominant faction. I think Bethesda needs to get a little bit more creative with what they do with other factions. They need to have new things. They can't just keep rehashing the same old shit. And I mean, I was gonna say hope that we continue to buy it, but like we're gonna buy it anyway. But with Raider factions, so Fallout 4 didn't have Raider factions, right? You think like the Slavers of Paradise Falls in Fallout 3, or you think the like any of the Raider groups in Fallout New Vegas, you know, the Vipers, the Jackals, there's a bunch that I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but I can't remember them. But like they had all those other factions, right? And you can have a faction of Raiders be a formidable presence. Fallout New California specifically did that very well. The Khans, yes, the Khans. That's a perfect example. The Khans were, and still kind of technically are, just like a Raider faction, right? Okay, I'm gonna just... There we go. This is fucking annoying. Jake, what are you doing? Come on, Jake. You're killing me here. There's nothing here. Come on, man. What are you guys aiming at? What the fuck? But so yeah, like the Khans are a perfect example. They're, by all technical definitions, a Raider faction, but they have like their own culture, their own, their own incorporated body, as it were. They're an actual presence in the wasteland as like a like territory holders, you know? What are you guys doing? What are you guys slowly fucking creeping on here? What the fuck? Okay, here, hold on a sec. I'm gonna do this. Gonna do a save, and then let me just reload real quick. Maybe they're stuck on something. There we go. But yeah, so like the cons, anybody who's played New California, you can look at the Raider groups or the Raider Empire in that mod. The different factions within the larger Raider Empire are kind of they're fleshed out. You understand them at least to some degree. There were definitely some specific groups that weren't really as detailed as others. Nope. Okay, I guess we're just kind of creeping this way for a little bit. So like it's entirely possible for factions like that to, if not be a larger like group or a larger force in the wasteland, at the very least to be a more major minor faction with more details into them. And that's what I want to see more of from future Fallout games. More of this, like, not larger, but more detailed, just more detailed groups in general. Because then you get a richer experience. It's like, okay, these guys were kind of small and didn't really give much to the larger narrative of the world. But what is there is still incredibly interesting and detailed. Boom! Cons had more relatable qualities, even if they were still a villain group. Yeah, and like the cons are a perfect example of anti-heroes. They have good qualities, but they also have bad qualities, and their bad qualities are more so just like ways that they get by. Like you think of their, like they run drugs and stuff. Like, oh, drugs are bad. But it's because that's how they make money and how they can, you know, just like afford to be. Constant brilliant story behind their relationship with the NCR. They did, and it was that level of quality storytelling that actually made them an interesting faction to follow, because there was actually pre-existing history. Have you played the HOI 4 Fallout mod? What is that? That doesn't ring a bell. What is HOI 4? I mean, obviously the 4 is Fallout 4, but what's give me more details about the mod, please and thank you. Oh god. Dance. You need to fucking chill, man. Goddamn Vertle birds. Oh, excuse me. Is Jake returned, or is he still spazzing out over here? Eh. Oh, there they are. We got bad boys. Eh. Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, is that what is it? It's not an RTS. It's a oh gosh, what is it? It's a strategy game where one of the like mods or game modes or something is you can play as you do Fallout shit in it. I have not played that. Luke Sutton. Is that you, Lukey boy? Did you just switch over to your YouTubes? Is that what's going on? Oh, did I grab both of those? Hold on a sec. Oh, there it is. No, okay. It's just somebody else stealing your name then. Rude. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the chat. Hearts of Iron 4, yeah. So, I haven't played that. I'm aware of it, but I haven't, I just haven't checked it out. I haven't actually ever played Heart of Iron. Who wouldn't want my name? I've never played Heart of Iron.
Set up a radio beacon there.
Great work.
It's something I'm kind of interested in checking out because I am a big fan of,
You know, after we're done getting what we need for the
what
hub,
is it?
no reason we couldn't keep sending Mala out. Gather other useful
I
materials.
have played real-time
let's worry
strategy
about
games
that
like
later.
that. I was a big
For
fan
now,
of Age of
Ready
Empires
for the next
2.
locator beacon?
And let's see, Age of Empires and then Empire Earth.
What did
So
you need me to do
it might be
again?
something I check
Maybe
out at some
seriously
point.
forgotten?
If for no
Yeah,
other
the
reason,
location, clear it,
the
drop a
fact that
beacon.
it's Fallout related.
Just like you already did.
Let's see.
You
Give us
didn't
your opinions
hit
on the
head,
Gunners
did you?
now, pronto. Well, actually, you know what? I guess the Gunners in vanilla Fallout 4 could kind of stand
Plan again.
Gather some tech,
could kind of
prepare the
stand
comm
in
hub,
as
build
a
communication network.
like
all our
Raider-esque
elements together.
faction, you know, like a smaller
Great.
faction.
Here's the second beacon.
But like the
Good luck.
weird thing is, they're never really they didn't really do anything, you know, like they were just kind of there, and it's like, who the hell are the Gunners? And like, oh yeah, they're a mercenary faction that's like, they're all like ruthless and shit. Oh, they're assholes. I don't like them. But then it just kind of never goes anywhere, and it's just like, okay, well, what the fuck are you doing with the Gunners then? Why are they a part of this faction and people talk about them, but they like never do anything? There's a difference between like just a Raider faction where it's like, oh yeah, they're Raiders. They just run around and fuck shit up and kill people and steal shit. But it's like the Gunners, like, okay, they're like hired guns. What? I like that a lot of mods like Sim Settlements 2 and oh god, what is it? The Depravity mod? I think that's it? No. God. What is it? There's another mod made by Flashy Joe R, where they kind of expand on the Gunners a bit more. And I like that. I think that's pretty neat. But like they don't really like do anything. They don't really seem to have like, I mean, they have a hierarchy, but yeah, they're just kind of just army guys in the fucking wasteland or in Boston that just like fucking occupy shit and then are just assholes. And it's like, well, what are these people for then? Let's see. Hold on, I gotta scroll up a little bit. If it all fails, LOL, Gunners are the never-ending parade of dummies running into Rambo machine gun fire. I know, right? Like, it's like, what? There's no purpose for them other than cannon fodder. At least with fucking Raiders, you at least gave them the benefit of anonymity. Like, they're just Raiders. Nobody cares. They're just random survivalists that just want to kill you and take your shit. And then it's like the Gunners, and like, oh yeah, they occupied Quincy, and like, okay, why?
You see a lot of the worst.
They don't do anything, and there's no point to them.
To not let it get to you.
Sim Settlements 2. Oh wait, Empire Earth was dope. Voice acting was top notch. The units are wacky. I know, right? Maybe that's what I should do for a stream one time. Just play Empire Earth again, because that was a fun series.
At the end,
Empire Earth 2 specifically was awesome.
give me a laser rifle. And I'll take
Sim
on
Settlements
the
2 is my favorite mod right now. Sim Settlements 2 is one of the best mods I have ever found. It does so much, and it's one of my staple mods. I'm working on a couple of mod videos right now, like what I have in my list, and then later on expand onto like other mods that I think are pretty cool and shit like that. But like Sim Settlements 2, like I've talked with people who are more interested in mods that like add more armor or more creatures or more weapons and shit like that, or like more quests, and aren't really like interested in like the building aspects of Fallout 4, which I get. You know, that's fair. The building, the settlement building stuff can be kind of wonky sometimes, but I just can't enough talk about how awesome Sim Settlements 2 is. Like, if you're a fan of the building mechanics, then you have to have Sim Settlements 2. Like, there's no get around. There's no excuse for not having Sim Settlements 2. Even if you're not that big of a fan of settlement building, where you're just kind of like, okay, yeah, it's there. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like, you know, it's okay. Like, dude, like, just get Sim Settlements 2, play the mission line, and then you basically through like you just do like 1, 2, and then boom, like any settlement you take over, they could just make their own settlement. Like, they just build it for themselves, and it's like, boom, there. Now you don't even ever have to worry about it. Mod review with Toshi. Oh, it should. Gunner's a wasted faction. I wish they had at least bare. I'm gonna assume that's bare bones. You put a V there instead of a B, but bare bones story behind it. Yeah, that at the very least, just like 1 or 2 quests or something, just like something. But it's like, no, they're just kind of like assholes that are just out here to be assholes. Mod review with Toshi. I do actually already have a mod review of Sim Settlements 2. King Gath and his team really put their hearts into it. King Gath is an amazing modder. Almost everything he makes is S tier in quality. But if anybody's interested, I do actually have a review of Sim Settlements 2 on my YouTube channel right now. It before my rant on Fallout the Frontier, it was my best performing video, just because at the time Fallout 2 was really kicking off in popularity. Or Sim Settlements 2, not Fallout 2. Hello, Otto. Ott Vagel? I'm sorry. Teach me how to properly pronounce that. But yeah, I am planning on doing some mod review videos. I think that, because I've had a couple people ask me what mods I use, and because I mention every once in a while, like, oh, what mod are you using for this specifically? I'm like, oh, it's this mod. But since people are asking for more like a mod list, I'm like, well, why don't I just make a video going over like specifically some of my oh shit, I need to actually pick a location. Why don't I just make a mod video going over some of the mods that are like ones like, oh, top 10 weapon mods or top 10 environmental mods, shit like that, you know? Let's see. Watch your video on it, it was great. Thanks. I looking back on it, I'm not really as happy with it as I am some of my more current mod reviews. The music that I used for the background is not the greatest. I kind of had to scramble to find a replacement because the one I was using before was copyright, so I had to do that. And then I didn't really go as much into detail as I now do with my opinions. I'm basically just like, oh yeah, here's the story, here's a couple things I like, it's a good mod, download it, here you go, over in 10 minutes. Whereas now my current reviews are like 15 plus minutes. Let me see. Watch a video on it. It's good, so please do more. I will do more. Take the O from out and add 2 T's. Out. So, Ot? Like that? Kinda like a German saying? Like Autobahn? I guess it would be more closer to Autobahn. Oh, shit. Blow it up! There we go. Oh! Like, on the quality of life is cool, and I'm still looking for a better mod on Xbox to green up the world a little bit. Xbox mods, I unfortunately don't have as much. Ironically enough, because I originally got Fallout 4 on the Xbox, but I don't have as much experience on like what is like the whoa. Okay. I don't really have like as much experience on like what mods on Xbox are like the good mods, you know. Hey Toshi, do you consume any other types of Fallout products like board games or action figures? It's funny that you mention that because there actually was a while ago. Where is it? Oh yeah, I do. Fuck, I do still gotta do that. Homework. There actually was a while ago a Fallout tabletop game that was announced. Let me go ahead and drop that in the chat here. There it is. So when Obudelo, I'm sorry if I again drastically mispronounced your name. I see your comment. Let me get to you in a hot second here. So when you think of tabletop games, there's two types. There's one that's closer to like Dungeons and Dragons with pen and paper, and you're basically just role-playing stuff. And then there's I want to preface this. I am I'm in no way an expert when it comes to tabletop games. I know very rudimentary and basic things about them, and I don't want anybody to think that I'm some sort of master talking about my craft or anything. But from what I have noticed, there's two different types of tabletop games. One that are closer to D&D, and others that are closer to something like Warhammer 40K, where you have like actual little minifigures and you move them around a playing map, as it were. There are currently, and by the same people that I linked in the chat there. There's currently a Warhammer-esque game where there's actual like little minifigs that you paint and like move around a board, called Wasteland Warfare, I think. That's Fallout inspired. And then they have another one coming out that's more of an actual like tabletop Dungeons and Dragons style Fallout game. I don't think it has a specified name, but it is a Fallout Dungeons and Dragons-esque tabletop game that, not gonna lie, kinda wanna play, and not gonna lie, kinda wanna make a thing out of here for YouTube. Either do that or like stream gameplay if I can find other people to play with. I think that would be kind of cool. Do you like 40K? I've never played any tabletop game. I just know that there's like a difference between the two in how they function. Okay. Obuelo. Okay. That's that. Made a stream of that D&D Fallout thing, right? That I'm still contemplating what I want to do with that, but I think it'd be pretty fun. Toshi, that would mean you would have to have friends, and we all know that's never happening. I know, right? Everybody in my Discord channel is just there for pity. They're all like, "Oh well, this he says he's got a Discord, and you know he's kind of not too great at playing video games. So I guess okay, whatever. I'll just kind of show up and just okay. Obuelo, let's see. Again, I apologize if I've just completely destroyed your name. I had assumed gunners came from the vault under the school. As the children that were raised to be soldiers, it was so disappointing that there was no connection other than that they stumbled upon it. That's right. I completely forgot about that. That is actually a pretty interesting headcanon. Yeah, wow, I'd never really contemplated that. It would be interesting if that actually was the case, because if I remember correctly, Nick, stop smoking. A, you don't have lungs, and B, it's bad for you. God, this guy. But like, that would be interesting, because if I remember correctly, there was only two students or two kids that actually managed to escape the school. You know, like, they're all like, oh yeah, now we're super soldier kids and shit like that, and we do fucking epic shit. If I remember correctly, it was only two kids who actually managed to escape the school. Here. God damn it. I need to stop mid-sentence, because I can already feel my voice saying, okay, you've been talking a lot, you either need to stop or get some water, or we're gonna head out. So give me one quick second. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Hydrate, talk behind his back. Lukey boy, do you enjoy being a stereotypical gay man? Being all snarky and sassy like this? Okay, let me finish my thought on the Gunners. It would be interesting if because I'm pretty sure that only two kids escaped from the vault, right? It would be cool if god damn it. It would be cool if those two kids were like, you know, like they escaped and then went on to become the leader of the Gunners. That, I think, would be pretty cool, because then they, like, you know, they got all that military training and shit, and then they become, are you assuming what I identify as? I mean, you said you have a boyfriend, and I'm pretty sure you've told me before that you're gay. So, you know, putting two and two together there. Plus, you have the name Boy in your handle, so, you know, just going off contemporary information that's presented to me. But, like, I think it would be... You can't be right. I think it would be really interesting if those two kids that had escaped from the vault turned out to be the two people that started the Gunners. So, like, you know, they trained them and shit. And then, like, you eventually run into them at some point and either help them with missions, fight them, or just kind of, like, know about them in general. Something like that. That would have been kind of cool. God, there's so many people in here. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up a little bit, because there's a couple other things I want to see. If it all fails, I've got to try to take a shower with two toddlers running around my bathroom, because if I go anywhere without them, they scream. Oh god. Yeah, toddlers are wild, man. Okay. Abuelo, there it is again. It seemed like an obvious connection to make the Gunners descendants of these children, that they would be kidnapping more children to make into soldiers. But of course, we get nothing. Gunners are just military-themed raiders. Yeah, that's a good point. And like, I think you're onto something there. That's a really interesting. That's a really interesting headcanon. Oh god, I got syrup fucking everywhere. God damn it. That's a really interesting theory. I think that one has legs because it's a direct correlation from point A to point B. You kind of ask yourself like, okay, where did these guys come from? You know, where like even a couple people like in the game are like, oh yeah, the Gunners just like kind of popped up out of nowhere and are just like this powerful military faction. Like, what the hell? It would make sense if that was actual canon. And from now on, I'm going to just assume it is, because that's actually a really good theory. And I think it has merit. It fills in a lot of blanks. Okay, Lukey loves you. He does. Identify. Toshi, are you a Nuka-Cola version or a Sunset Sarsaparilla Chad? Well, now you see there, since I'm from up here old Oregon way, and remember, you say it Oregon, not Oregon. Up here in the, or out here in the western part of the United States, well, you know what? We just love ourselves a little bit of that Sunset Sarsaparilla. It washes down smooth after a long day on the trail, and my God, if you can't deny it, it's refreshing as hell. Gotta love that sweet, sweet sass. That's fucking stupid. I could be a frying pan or a bicycle. You could, but I don't really think that you are, my man. I just don't think that. Are you a bicycle seat or a handlebar? Are you asking if I'm a top or a bottom? If so, it's not New Orleans, it's Nolans. That's right. You gotta say that. You gotta throw that slang in there. It's like people from Nevada. It's Nevada, not Nevada. You don't say it. You're not saying it right. If you don't say it right, everybody's gonna look at you like, oh, you're a tourist. Okay. I personally prefer Vim. I'm gonna assume that you meant Vim because you put a W in there. Vim, I don't know. Vim might be kind of interesting because I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at like what the advertisement for Vim is and like what it says. Like, oh yeah, it's got like, you know, swamp water and shit. Gotta love that good old swamp water. But I think I think it would be a lot like a lot of East Coast drinks, you know? Headcanon is fine and all, but it's always good to remember to hold the writers to the standards of their profession and not give them a pass by doing their work for them. You're right, but at the same time, you also got to remember that this is Bethesda. They don't exactly have the best writing in the world, but they do have some of, if not the best, indirect methods of storytelling. You know, like you think a lot of the like deeper lore of Vault-Tec, right? None of it is directly said, but there's a lot of real implicit stuff. The same with the Lone Wanderer. There's a lot of purposeful. In fact, a perfect example is the oh gosh, what is it? The
would prove useful to them. Fortunately for me.
So like Covenant, right? The settlement of Covenant, the settlement that's like, oh yeah, we hate synths and we're gonna take them into the secret bunker that we have and torture people to see if they're synths or not. They have gosh, what is it? They have. Well, first of all, they know about the safe, not the safe test, the goat, right? So they know about the goat, and then they have stuff from Vault Tech, and they have posters that only show up that don't show up anywhere else in Fallout 4, but are like identical to posters from Vault 101, right? So it's kind of like, how did they get those, right? How do they know about the goat? How do they know all this stuff about the vault? How did they get these vault security outfits, right? And it's like that world building stuff where it doesn't really have an answer, but it gets the thinking part of your brain going. It's like, that's interesting. There's actually a video covering that by Epic Nate. Epic Nate 153, I think. That's probably not it. But if you like Google Fallout Epic Nate, that was one of the theories that he covered, and he's got some pretty sound logic for it. And then what was it? There was another there was a terminal in the Institute that very strongly alluded to the fact that that the player character was in fact a synth, but it didn't get properly coded in when Far Harbor was put out, and then like the idea was you would install Fallout Far Harbor, and then this file on this computer would all of a sudden be there, and then like boom, like oh god, maybe he really is a synth. But because that wasn't actually properly put into the game, it's just kind of this like super ambiguous thing. But because now it is something that is in the game, it doesn't have the same like impact. We're like, okay, yeah, this is factual now. This is the case. It's still kind of like, wow, there's a lot of like ambiguous stuff here, but it's still that same sort of world building. And I think that I think that that's more of Bethesda's strength, the larger like world building and then indirect kind of stuff. So it's very possible that the Gunners and Vault 80, no, not 81. I forget what number it is, but the Vault under the school. I think that those two things are like connected, but it's never like directly established that it's connected. I get you though. The seminar. Through the seminar, the lead writer of Fallout doesn't fill me with much confidence that they even thought it through like we are. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. The actual like main story for Fallout 4 is one of the weakest in the series, but that's specifically the main story, and you got to remember that the main story isn't always written by the same people who write like the side quests and the smaller quests, and more specifically the locational, quote unquote, locational quests like that. So you're not entirely wrong that they probably didn't really have any idea what they were doing, because they're not the greatest, at least when it came to the main story of Fallout. But there are a lot of indirect world building stuff, and in some cases, like the Paladin Dance arc, where they actually do really nail the quest writing. So it's kind of touch and go sometimes. Vlad, okay, time for a serious question. Toshi, are you a synth? bad. I was just a kidding. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh. I'm not a synth. I'm a real live boy. Oh, yeah. Let's see. He just died? No, I ran away. I scrambled. He found out that I'm a synth. But I'm not. I'm a real boy. Let's see. If it all fails, the first Fallout lore was the baseline. And I like to think they evolved it a bit with a new opportunity of technology in game. That's fair. That's very accurate. You got some DoorDash. I don't know. It's interesting because with the way games work. Ow. Hurt.
Not wait around for more horrifying monstrosities.
Okay. There we go. It's interesting because the way development structures work when the IP switches from one owner to the other is
Watch the
old.
I'd rather keep myself intact today, thank you.
Oh, let's not get that one.
Abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Oh, there it is. Get it. Get it. Notice he just skipped over the whole section of us talking about him. That was intentional. It was. I see you. I see everything. I just have no strong opinion on
Watch
it.
it,
Oh!
Claude.
McCready! You showed. You deserve that. Oh, there you go. Stabbing shit into his brain. But yeah, with intellectual properties, when it changes hands like that, like Bethesda purchasing Fallout from Obsidian, the older stuff kind of becomes like the Legacy Edition stuff. That's why you'll sometimes see certain things, like certain events, either being changed or being very, very minorly mentioned from older games and future games, specifically because they purchased all the properties and everything, so like they own it, but they don't really have the same level of experience and understanding. God, you just kind of rolled up on me there. Oh yeah, doing the splits. But they don't have the same like headspace of the original content because they didn't write it. So they kind of have to accept that it's part of the game, but at the same time kind of try to do their own thing. So it's you're right, they do use it as a base, but they also kind of just got to be like, okay, this is our past, we can't really do anything to change that. What can we sort of do within that scope to both recognize it and evolve beyond it in a way? That's why the Brotherhood of Steel is a faction still, but how it operates is way different from how it operated in the first two games. Okay, let me see. We got that. Pointoshi, thanks for giving me a message to read. Absolutely, Abuelo. Again, I apologize if I'm utterly butchering that name. You can drink here real quick. Just forgive me, I'm more cynical towards Bethesda, Fallout 3 and 4, though I completely... Oh, that was weird. Though I don't completely hate them, that's reserved for Fallout 76. I mean, I get that. The older games and then the newer games under a different IP were like, oh, they're not as great. I get that, and it's a valid. It's valid. There's specifically from a lore standpoint, because I never played the first two games. There's definitely a lot of things that the older Fallout games did much better than the newer Fallout games. I personally kind of wish that more attention is given to the She, but it's like, okay, yeah, what can I do? I don't really like the Brotherhood of Steel anymore. I used to really like them back during Fallout 3, but now things have changed. They're kind of like, I'm not big fans of these guys anymore. I want the Shi to replace the Brotherhood of Steel. That's what I want. Because the Shi were already way more technologically advanced than the Brotherhood ever was, or ever is. Ever could be, probably. But it's not going to happen because popular opinion says you need to keep the Brotherhood of Steel because they're the big soldier men that have the big guns and the big armor and go stomp stomp. We're big boys with big boy dicks. And it's like, okay, we just got to do that because that sells. Bye. Okay. But yeah, that's just kind of what they got to do with the Brotherhood now, and they're kind of, at this point, they're kind of stuck with that, even though it's not a detriment to them because that just means that they get money. Let's get rid of them. Okay. Well, if you did read it, you didn't deny it. Blah, blah, blah. I used to hate 76, then got into it. TLC, it's not perfect, but it's definitely entertaining. Yeah, like Fallout 76 is not a good game by any measure. Its lore is all over the place. Its dependency on the Atom Shop is depressing. It's a perfect example about how Bethesda has just been lying to fans about a lot of stuff blatantly for a good number of years, and can at worst be incredibly dodgy when it comes to their business practices, which individually, and I think that's something that a lot of Fallout fans are not really, they're not really diverging their complaints.
Based on my limited experience with you, I estimate a 65% chance of making it out of here.
Thank you.
Not optimal. An increase in effort could have an impact on the odds.
Okay, thank you. But like they'll sort of lump together their dislike of the way Bethesda operated with the actual substantive argument about the quality of Fallout 76. I think a lot of what Bethesda did was really shitty, and I really, really wish that they would actually own up to it and hadn't gone back on their word of like, oh yeah, the anything that's available in the
I would have killed her myself.
Oh gosh, what is it? Anything that's available in the Atom Shop is something that you can also find in the game. That's just an out-and-out lie. Like, there's no two ways about it. But that a complaint like that doesn't intrinsically mean that Fallout 76 is a bad game, because you're basing your criticism of the game on what the developers specifically decided to do with the with other mechanics of the game or other operations in the game, not specifically the gameplay itself. Yeah, the lore is kind of not too great, and there's some things that are kind of real grindy, but like, I mean, it's a Fallout game that you can play with your friends, and I don't care what anybody says, that's epic. And that, to me, is why I think Fallout 76 is a good game. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can make sure to stop by the gift shop. Okay, let me see here. Let me try to catch up. I'm probably behind here. I think I'm going to assume Todd Howard's team really made an effort with Fallout 3, but Fallout 4 was lazy job with sloppy writing. Fallout 4,
thank goodness
like,
we are out of that
you're
hole.
not wrong,
Don't think your job
but
is done.
Fallout 4 is definitely has a lot more focus in graphics and mechanics. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were good with writing and good with gameplay, but the mechanics of what you could actually do in those games were pretty limited compared to Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, for example. Again, specifically looking at like mechanics like world building, or not world building, looking at like weapon repair, weapon modification. Well, maybe not weapon repair. You could repair stuff in 3 and 76, but weapon modification, armor modification, settlement building, graphics. Like these aren't vanilla graphics, but the engine, the way the characters move, there was a lot more focus put into the mechanics and engine of Fallout 3, and it suffered by way of story, which is like, yeah, but you know, it takes you gotta crack some eggs to make an omelet. Take another drink. Fallout 3 Liberty Prime was an organic addition to the setting. Patriotic robotic snobs remain U.S. government. That's right. Yeah, that's a good point. They definitely. Fallout 4 was a lot more of an egregious, like, we're just gonna shoehorn shit in because people liked the older games kind of thing.
Of course.
That I'm not too fond of.
There you go. Still in one piece. I'm not sure why you want the head back.
Bethesda wants the Brotherhood of Steel to be the chocobos to their Final Fantasy. That's probably a good way to describe the Brotherhood of Steel. They're definitely fucking out here chocoboing like nobody's business.
Beacon. Besides, robo-brains are notorious for being, well,
could have gotten Shaft like Diablo did with the mobile game decision. Yeah, that was. I don't know what they were thinking there. That was a horrendous business decision. Like, say what you want about Bethesda, and with due reasoning, but like, wow, that was horrible. I'm glad that Fallout Shelter is still pretty fun. I enjoyed it, at least. I want fucking Fallout Shelter 2 to come to the U.S. I'm still upset that that's only available in China.
Quite simply, it's the first time General Atomics produced a successful union between organic matter and robotics. Yeah. The brain is used both as a control unit
Modders
and a
did
data
great
storage
things
unit, which is far
to breathe life into the game, though. That's the culture of gaming I grew up. Yes, that's one of the things. That's another thing that Fallout 4 definitely has over any of the previous games, is how easy and how accessible it is for modders to like jump in and add things or build new things. I kind of really hope that Bethesda isn't going to like start scaling back on what they actually provide for a game in favor of being like, okay, we're gonna make it easier for people to mod our games, so that means we can kind of, you know, do less with the games. I really, really hope that they don't do that.
But would secure it against intrusion as well. I'm terribly sorry. I haven't considered that possibility at all. I'm afraid when it comes to assisting humans, I'm not doing very well lately.
I need to start doing more like vocal exercises or something. Because talking for so much for so long, while simplistic for me, definitely strains the throat a little bit.
Isn't it obvious? Ever since I let my friends die in that caravan, part of the
acquisition of Bethesda that Microsoft did, one of the things that they had to do was make a temporary company called Vault that was just part of the whole transitional period. Like, they made that, and then it had something to do with some of the legal points for moving ownership of the Fallout content into under the Microsoft banner. What I think would be really cool, one can only guess what the future games will allow, especially with the way they want to squeeze every penny out of the games. Yeah. What I think would be really, really cool is if, now that Microsoft owns Bethesda and thereby the Fallout franchise, what I think would be really cool is if Fallout or I guess I can't say Bethesda. I guess I can kind of say Bethesda at this point. Ah, shit. That was a wrong grenade. Kaboom! What I think would be really interesting is if Microsoft created its own studio that was specifically for Fallout games, right? So like, let's say that they still had Vault, and it was just like a normal studio, and that's where they shifted a lot of that's where they shifted all the Fallout production stuff to, right? They recognize, okay, yeah, Fallout's an incredibly lucrative franchise. Let's kind of push all that under its own little banner. So they do that, right? They got all the Fallout stuff under this Vault company. And then let's say what they did is not only did Vault focus on creating Fallout games and like managing Fallout games, like updates for Fallout 4, the Creation Club, Fallout Shelter, Fallout Shelter 2, and Fallout 76. Not only do they focus on doing that stuff, but they also focused on either promotion or outright funding of fan-made games that would then either be like mods for pre-existing Fallout games, or could become like their own sort of like isolated Fallout experiences. Microsoft Fallout Simulator. Exactly. But like think about that for a minute. You have a studio that specifically exists. Build Jezebel a body. Why do I have to go to the lighthouse for that? Okay, here, hold on. There we go. Nope. Yes. There we go. That's a good idea, and if and if they time the next release to come out when the TV series starts, it could explode. Yeah, like that'd be pretty crazy. I always kind of forget a little bit that the that the TV series is an actual thing that's being worked on right now. And then whenever somebody brings it up, I'm like, oh yeah, they're making a TV series about that, aren't they? But what I think would be cool is specifically, since modding is such a big thing. I mean, it's a big thing with Bethesda games in general, but it's a much bigger thing with Fallout specifically. If they did that and then like had a studio specifically for providing mod support, or sorry, well, I mean, yes, mod support, but like the tools and capability to make their own Fallout mods or Fallout games, I think that, well, one, what they could do is if they have a team like like King Gath's team or the Fallout New California team, if they had something like that coming to them and being like, hey, we want to make a Fallout game, and then they do, and then it gets put out for free on the Nexus, or it gets put out for or they go to them and like, hey, this is what we've come up with, and like, that's pretty cool. We're gonna pay you guys for what you've done, and then we're going to take this mod or this game and make it either an actual DLC, or be like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. You've already got all this done. You said you're gonna put it out for free on the Nexus. That's cool. That's fine. Let us take this mod and then make it something that people can buy in the creation kit for, like, say, $5, right? I don't know about you guys, but especially for mods like New California, Some Settlements 2, even fucking, shit. God, I'm so bad at thinking real quick, like, even like fucking the Frontier. It's like, if that was something that... Okay, hold on. Let me go to sleep first so it can be daytime. any of those mods, like Fallout Cascadia, Fallout Miami, Fallout the Frontier, New California, all that stuff, if that was something that was either available, if that was something that was fan-made but was then distributed through Bethesda and cost, like, say, $5, would you guys pay for that? Would you guys pay $5 for the Frontier or Fallout Miami or, you know, this, that, the other thing, any of these larger scale Fallout mods? Would you pay $5 to that to be able to play it on the PC, on Xbox, on PlayStation, whenever they decide to fucking get their shit together? Would you spend $5 to play those mods? Let me sort of break pace here a little bit and ask, would you do that? And knowing that the mod developers were independent, then went through Fallout, or went through the vault, as it were, was able to make it and then is distributing it. Yeah, it costs a little bit, but it's going specifically to the people who actually helped to build it. Would you buy that? Oh god, excuse me. They need to take excellent mods and add it to an update for a game like Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah. The only non-story thing that I wish to see in the next Fallout game is transportation and vehicle modding plus vehicle combat. That'd be pretty cool. They did some pretty cool things with what is it? The Frontier with vehicles in that game. So yeah, I could definitely see that. Crystal Isles was a complete mod created map, and they paid the modders to add it to the game. Yeah. So like that's what I'm talking about. Like if like say they had the vault and like independent modders who have like, you know, made smaller things and put it out on like what is it? On like Nexus, right? And they put it out on Nexus and people are like, oh yeah, this is a good mod, I enjoy this. And then they make something larger. Like King Gath is a perfect example because he's made a bunch of smaller mods and then made the larger mods with Sim Settlements and then Sim Settlements 2, right? Let's say that instead of just like dropping it for free on the Nexus, he went through Vault, as it were, this hypothetical company. He went through them, had additional resources and tools and help and shit like that, and was able to put out Fallout or Sim Settlements 2. And let's say he was able to make it even more stable and even larger or something. Would that be something? And then he took that and I guess Microsoft in this specific instance took that and made it as something that you could download for Fallout 4 across PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, and they made it available for $5. Would that be something you guys would pay for? Like that's sort of my thought process, because the money then goes to actually paying the people who put all this time and effort into making these mods, and it's going to them and not, going to support, Microsoft and Bethesda and stuff. They probably have, some way of making a little bit of money off that, but you would at the very least know that the money you're paying is going towards rewarding these people, right? Like, I would. That seems that sounds. Oh my god, I fucking forgot that. I don't know what mod it is, but some mod I have actually put Fallout 76 into the game. It's a little fucking text adventure thing. I haven't really checked it out, but I completely forgot about that. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to remember that so I can make a video out of it. A little short playing Fallout 76 and Fallout 4 video. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Okay. Do you play Valheim? I don't. I actually I've seen a lot of stuff about it, and a lot of other people playing it, but I don't know. Maybe I should play it a little bit, see what it's all about. I never had a great inclination to Mechanist holotape. Welcome up, yeah. I never had a great inclination to look into it, but it seems like I probably should. Would speed up progress in the game and keep the game relevant longer. Yeah. There's so much potential there, and there's probably some sort of legal reason or maybe some larger corporate reason that they don't do that, which I'm just not aware of. Which that's understandable. But it's I don't know. It's such a cool idea to me, and I'd like to see something like that. Oh no, not take all. Store all junk. There we go. I'd like to see something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. I'd buy DLCs all the time. Wouldn't bother me a bit. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think that your idea has easy legal solution. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's probably some sort of actual legal reason they can't do that. I just think that'd be super cool. An official
isn't an easy
resource branch, as it were, for modders to come forth and get actual studio backing with it. Obviously, it would probably have to adhere to certain standards, as it were. Which I guess there could be an argument that might make some mods or some larger mods a little bit more restrictive. What was it? I'm trying to think of a part in. Oh yeah, in Fallout New California, there's a in Vault 4. My throat's on fire. In Fallout New California, there's a brother-sister duo, Eric and it's not Jen, something else with a J. I can't remember. But there's a brother-sister duo, and I don't know. The family tree is a little weird because you're also kind of related to them in a step kind of way, but maybe not. I don't know. It's a little weird. But the deal with the two of them is they're closer brother and sister, whatever. But they're in an incestuous relationship, which I could definitely see Bethesda and Microsoft being okay, you're gonna have to dial that shit back a little bit. I'm not saying I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying that that sort of creativity and world building, things like that. The more raw and visceral shit like that. Maybe visceral is a wrong term, but the more darker reality of certain things would kind of get scaled back a little bit, I think. But then on the upside, we wouldn't have fucking horny Deathclaws and drugged up sex lizards. Jane? No, because Jane was the blonde in New California. Toshi supports incest confirmed. Nuh-uh. No. Shut up. You guys are spreading mean lies about me. How dare. I'm just saying the creators wouldn't have the same liberty to write as they wanted with corporate backing. We are gonna mute you before the stream is over. We are gonna make you mute before the stream is over. I mean, yeah. He told me he did. You shut up, Lukey boy. Spreading meme fibs. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, people would, or, modders would be a little bit more restricted with what they could do. Which is kind of a double-edged sword, because, again, oh, shit. I forgot I had to make Jezebel her body. Okay, well, whatever. We can do that later. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, there. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Cambridge Police Station. Up, up, and away! Bye, bitch. Oh, bye, Iris. Whoa. The fuck? Oh, there goes Dance. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, they'd be more restricted with what they can do, but at the same time, that's not really the worst thing in the world. Oh, there goes Kiri. New Vegas has superb writing. It really mature and paints a very vibrant world. It does. The writing in Fallout New Vegas is definitely some next level shit. But yeah, that's what I think upon a great many things. Problem is, Bethesda wants to act safe with miners and their money. I mean, all the Fallout games have been M-rated. I think it's just a matter of finding quality writers. There's that's just the long and short of it, because Fallout 4 does have some pretty decent writing. I mentioned earlier the Paladin Dance's story arc, the stuff in Far Harbor, that was really well written. They just need to get better at, like, their main stories, because their main stories aren't really the best. What's your favorite Fallout game? That's not an easy it's not an easy question. Plot twist, Toshi really hates all Fallout. Yes, I absolutely despise the Fallout franchise. I'm just doing it because, you know, other people like Fallout, and then they watch and I make money. Nah. My favorite Fallout game? I mean, like, that's not an easy question, because if my favorite Fallout game would have to be Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76, all for very different reasons. Fallout New Vegas because it has the best writing, Fallout 4 because it has the best mechanics, and then Fallout 76 just because you can play with friends, and that's fun. I like that. I like being able to play with friends. If I could only pick just one, if I had to pick just one, I'd probably say Fallout 4, because you can enjoy a good story for, like, ever, but I think I'm just gonna unlock this. I don't have patience. I think that in terms of a game, because when you're enjoying a game is very different from enjoying a book, right? You enjoy a book because the story's good. You sit down and you're there to experience and enjoy a story, right? And in the vast majority of cases, you enjoy the story because, you know, you learned about it, you became interested in it, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna buy this book, I'm gonna enjoy this story. But in terms of a game, it's very different. When you're, like, people will say that they play games for the story all the time, and in many cases that is actually the case, like The Last of Us, for example, or The Walking Dead, the Telltale Walking Dead series, right? They play those games, and they enjoy them for the story. But in many cases, enjoying a game is, as I said, very different from enjoying a story. When you enjoy a game, you want to enjoy playing the game. And story is kind of... It is a part of the game, but you don't intend... rephrase. You don't initially come to a game for the story. You come because you're like, wow, that looks like it'll be a fun game to play. Playing a game specifically is what you come to value and enjoy in a game. A game like Fallout, a game like The Last of Us, Grand Theft Auto. If you don't have fun playing the game, it doesn't matter how good the story is. You're not going to pick it up if you're... What the hell? You, Oh, there he goes. The playability and the level at which you enjoy the actual act of playing a game, in my opinion, is more important than the story or the graphics or really anything else. Like, you take Minecraft, for example, right? Minecraft doesn't have a story, except in the story mode game, but that's another thing entirely. Shut up. Minecraft doesn't have a story, right? But you enjoy the game because it is an enjoyable experience. It doesn't have the best graphics in the world, but that doesn't really matter because wait, what? Initiate Arden?
Yes?
The fuck are you? Oh.
You interested in coming to work for me? I have a good spot you could set up shop.
Sure.
Epic. Settler.
Thanks.
But yeah, so like my understanding, or not my understanding, my opinion with when somebody's like, what's your favorite Fallout game? I default to which game do I enjoy playing the most. Not playing for the story, but playing for the actual gameplay. Which game can I spend more time in because I'm enjoying the actual act of playing it? And for me, that's Fallout 4 because I enjoy the graphics more. The graphics are inconsequential in this understanding, but it's worth noting. The mechanics are better without mods. Like, you take mods out in general. You can't do this in Fallout 4. You can't, or in Fallout New Vegas. You can't run in Fallout New Vegas. This is as fast as you can move in Fallout New Vegas. That's it. And it's like, well, that makes getting around really cumbersome. Like, that's not as fun. You got settlement building. You got, I mean, there were Radiant quests in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. So that's kind of besides the point. But it's all about which game you can sit down and spend more time in for the actual act of playing the story, as opposed to, or sorry, not playing the story, but playing the game as opposed to playing the story. Let me scroll back a little bit. There's a lot that I said there and ignored the chat a lot. Hey modders, you lost Fallout New Vegas. No, don't pick Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is the best game in the franchise. Changed my mind. You are dead to me, Toshi. People will forget about Fallout 4 in 10 years, but they will play New Vegas until the end of time. Hey, that's probably actually true. Lies all lies. More hours in Fallout 4, hands down. He doesn't like playing Fallout New Vegas. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. He's losing all subscribers because of that. Oh god, fuck, probably. But like, so there's it's two very different and very specific questions. Which I'm trying to find an open area I can throw down a signal grenade. Fuck it. There's two very specific and very distinct questions that you have to ask yourself about Fallout games that I feel sort of get lumped into the same sort of singular question. It's which Fallout game is your favorite, and which Fallout game is the best. And like people confuse those two questions and sort of lump them into like, what's your favorite Fallout game? So if somebody were to ask me, what's your favorite Fallout game? I'd say Fallout 4, and if they ask, why is that? And it's like, because I enjoy playing it more often. But if somebody came to me and asked, which Fallout game do you think is the best? I say, oh, easily, Fallout, I almost had a brain fart there, and I almost said Fallout 76. But then I'm like, oh, I should probably play it up as a joke. And I'm like, nah, fuck it. I'll just tell them what kind of stupid thing my brain just did. But if somebody were to ask me, which Fallout game do you think is the best? I would always easily say, oh, Fallout 7 or Fallout. I did it again. Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is easily the best Fallout game. The gameplay is good. Pokemon will live forever. That is actually straight up true. Yeah, it's just a matter of asking the right question. If you ask me, what's your favorite Fallout game? I'm gonna say Fallout 4 because I like the mechanics are fun and I enjoy the gameplay. Well, specifically the mechanics. I enjoy the mechanics better. But if somebody asks me, what is in your opinion, what is the best Fallout game? I'm going to say every single time it's Fallout New Vegas because the story's spectacular, the pacing is phenomenal, the world is fantastic, the DLCs, like, don't get me wrong, I love Automatron, Far Harbor, and Nuka World, but the Fallout New Vegas DLCs are some of the best, if not the best, Fallout DLCs, period, but also some of the best video game DLCs I've ever played. Like, it's just about asking the right questions. And for me, it's going to vary depending on what question you're actually asking me. Finding the best one of the games presents the same problem as moral justification. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to sum it up. The reason we don't have a list of things that are right and wrong is because someone can always justify a counter argument. Yeah, it's like I mean, Fallout 76 is a perfect example, right? People are all like, oh yeah, it's a great game, I love playing it, running around with my friends, just screwing around, that kind of shit. So for some people, Fallout 76 would be one of the games that they enjoy playing the most because of those reasons. But then other people are going to look at Fallout 76 and be like, oh, Bethesda did a lot of shitty things with it, the game's real grindy. Oh, can't do that, there's people there. The game's real grindy, fuck, I just had it. The game's real grindy, the lore's real inconsistent, blah, 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 all that stuff. That's why I don't like it. It's a, Fallout 4 is the Salisbury steak of Fallout. It's very true. But yeah, it's there we go. It's subjective. Everybody is going to enjoy different aspects of different games, and everybody is going to have issues with different games. Like, for example, I said Fallout 4 is my favorite game to play because is my favorite Fallout game because it's an enjoyable experience. I enjoyed the gameplay mechanics, settlement building, the graphics, the mods, all that shit, right? At the same time, I swear, guys, I'm not going to go into a rant here. I'm going to say this. I'm going to try to make it as concise as I can. I absolutely hate the way the Fallout 4 story. I think it is not counting oh god, what is it? Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, right? I think that's the one. The first one for like the Xbox, like the original Xbox. Not counting that, Fallout 4 is easily the worst story in the entire franchise, in my opinion. And my specific reasoning for that is because the call to adventure is like the entire point of most games, right? You're taking on a role, and it's like, okay, what is your character's reasoning to what is your character's reasoning for adventure, right? Why are they out here doing the things that they're doing? In Fallout 3, it's because your dad's gone. Excuse me. In Fallout 3, you're motivated to adventure because your dad abandoned you. In Fallout New Vegas, you're motivated towards adventure because you got shot in the head and you're looking for revenge and shit. In the Zelda games, for example, right? You're the hero of Evil's Bane, right? You're the guy. You're out here, and it's your duty to adventure and to like save the kingdom. You go out and you adventure for the sake of adventure. That's like the point with Zelda, right? And I mentioned the other Fallout games and like your reason to adventure. But in Fallout 4, your reason to adventure is and you guys can't see me, but I'm putting up some big fat air quotes right now. Your son and wife were killed. And like, okay, I have known these people for an entire 5 minutes. Now they're dead, and I am supposed to apparently be feeling something that is going to not only that specifically as the person playing the game is going to be like, oh my god, my wife and kid are dead. I need to go out and find the guy that killed my wife and kid and kill him. Grr, I'm mad. And it's like, you don't, as the player, you don't feel that. You don't have that same sort of like outrage, as it were. I'm trying to think of a good example in another game.
This location appears to be
it's fuck. I can't really think. I can't think in game at the same time. I gotta do one or the other. You think of a lot of other games. There's like, okay, what is the crux of your adventure? What has set you out on this journey? And there's usually reasoning for it. Yoshi, you can never think. You shut your mouth. I'll fight you. That was you. Me picking you up and throwing you, and then you go, bam. But like, it's just so bad because for me anyway, it doesn't actually instill in me the idea like, okay, I need to go out on an adventure now because I actually feel a reasoning to adventure. It's just like, okay, my wife's dead. I guess I gotta go to Diamond City and not instead go out and fucking build settlements and shit. For me, there's just no connection. It's like, okay, I guess this is the story that's happening, and I'm just along for the ride. And I never have any sort of emotional investment in any of this. In fact, your wife's only in the game for like 10 minutes, and then you see your kid like 4 times. And then it's like game over. And like, oh, okay, I really feel some strong emotional investment in all this shit. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Let's see. Well, saying something is the best in the statement based on reasoning, but without proof. Yeah. Same problem with the Forest has. The Forest, kind of the same because you have your son and then he goes missing and stuff. But the Forest is more of a survival game. But yeah, it's very similar to where it's like, oh yeah, your kid's gone and now you like have to actually give a shit because if you didn't give a shit, then the story wouldn't go nowhere. It's plot convenient. It's not plot conveniency, but it's plot for the sake of plot, like the sake of moving things forward. I just want to look for Fisto. Trying to do weird gimmicks. No looking for my son. I know, right? Like where is he? He's in. Where's Fisto? He's in Fallout 4 somewhere. Swear to God. I saw an internet thing. It was by the same guy that made it was by the same people that told me that you could find Mew under that truck.
Huh? Yes?
Okay. Well, since we're here, we might as well clear out this place. This is the school, that vault we were talking about earlier. It's all come full circle. I'm a bigger guy than you think. How big are you? I'm 6'4". What do you think? At least 4.9. Huge. But are you a refrigerator? No, Lukey Boy's he's a homosexual. That's the, I can see where you get confused, because much like a refrigerator, Lukey Boy has a very icy personality. But, contrary to popular belief, he is, in fact, not a refrigerator.
Not advised.
He's just a homosexual. There we go. Okay. Let's go murder some gunners. Vault 75, that was it. Homosensual refrigerator. That's fair. I could see that. We got him. He's all dead. Yoink. Let's see. Grab that. There we go. I thought you were gonna say I like having things put in me. I mean, you said it, not me. So, that's a you problem now. Not a me problem. Because I don't got any of them problems. Because if I had some of them problems, then Twitch would get all pissed off at me.
Oh, God, water. This is a joke.
I won't deny it. Yeah, you won't. Where the boys at? I will never let you borrow my controller. Oh, God. That's silly. Oh, God. Stream went spicy. Super spicy. Oh, man, his name is Toshi. Stop lying. We ain't in no relationship. You all the way over there in the UK. I'm over here on pretty much the exact opposite end of the planet. Where you at, boys? Come on out and get your shot. Got a vaccine shot for you. It'll cure you of all ailments by killing you. Oh! Come on, go get him. Oh, you got a chainsaw. Oh, that's a grenade. Or that's a signal grenade. There we go. His name is Toshi. You love me, Toshi. Oh, no. Mid-tits. Where they at? Oh.
but we can. They won't be needing those items any longer.
Oh. There you go. Oh. There we go. You see mine, Toshi? They're very, very spicy. Mind-melding machines like in Cyberpunk. Yes. Yes. Become one with the machines. Share your brains. Don't run from me. It's inappropriate. And it makes my life harder. Got purified water, though. So that's a thingamajig. Yes. Which one is this? Gunner combat outfit. Yeah. Yes. No. Okay. Over here? Nope. Where'd you go? Oh. Where'd you... There you are. There we go. Okay, so... One of them went up this way. Ooh. Their helmet masked. No. There you are. Oh! Head went right off. Toshi bottom of a barrel. Yeah, I'm bottom barrel gamer right here. Absolute D tier garbage. Are the DMs as spicy as Taco Bell packet notes? Ooh, I don't know. That's pretty spicy. I don't know if you can get much more spicy than Taco Bell packet notes. Yeah, because we gotta go this way, I think. Can we just... Oh, no, yeah, and then we get the key card down here, I think. Oh. Oh. Don't run from me. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't think that's all of them. Let me see this. I wonder if I can wear this. Because I have a, Oh, come on. There we go. Because I have a gunner outfit on already. But I want to see if I can wear a different one. One that's even more epic. Surreal chest piece. No, that's not it. There it is. Okay, that looks like it'll remove my armor as well. Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Alright. Let's see where the rest of them boys is at. Hello. Goodbye. Yoink. Ooh, bobby pin. New challenge idea. Limb damage only. Oh, so like I can only shoot him in the, like the arms and the legs and such? That might be... That would be kind of interesting. You can only kill enemies by limb hitting them. What? What?
Starting in 3, 2.
Alright, here we go, boys.
Begin.
I totally hit that one. I guess I had to hit him in the chest. Or the head. That was weird. How could I see that? Oh, I was supposed to kill these guys first. Oops. Oh well. Whatever. Close enough. Let's see. Yeah, that's that one. So I can't wear that. And then there's a key in here, I think? Or was it outside? And this was just a fun thing I could do in the meantime. Ada, Blaze, you need to get out of my way. Reload. There's a gun. Where was the key? It's in here somewhere. I know that much. I just can't remember where it is. Oh, there it is. Epic. Alright. Let's dance on over here and then open up the thing. Okay, over here. Technically speaking, the head is a limb. That's true. That's quite accurate. Might have to start getting more of them headshots in. Atrium? Wait, atrium, and then this is the main hall. I got confused. I'm like, wait a minute, where am I? Okay, so now we go. Oh god, where is it? Yeah, there's this poor guy, fucking left here to starve and dehydrate to death. Oh, my throat. It's all sore. Too much talking, not enough hydrationing. Which I still have, but yeah, I just need to get used to doing throat exercise or vocal exercises. Oh, hello. Yoink. Ooh. Come here. What do you got? Oh, it's kind of a neat outfit. Let me see here. Mechanic jumpsuit. Can I wear this? Gunner mechanic jumpsuit. Oh, that looks like that's also going to remove everything. Wet your whistle. Have a drink. You should eat chips during streams, it helps. Oh, yes. Genius idea. It'll help with the audio quality. Oh, bullshit. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Let's see. Put this away. So... let's see, I went down this way. And then that way. So now I go back this way. That sounds like an 87-Up commercial. I know, right? Where they're just loudly drinking. Ah, delicious, delicious 7-Up. Okay, so this went this way. Where do I go? Oh, it's right fucking there. Find admin card. Okay, there we go. It's crisps, not chips. Chips or fries. Fries or chips. British way or no way. Oh god, yeah, you gotta use proper nomenclatures. Like it's crisps, you bastards. Okay, that goes up. So we need to head upward. Which way though? Okay, that's that. Ah, so stupid. What am I missing here? Ooh, Huh? Yeah, because the key's right there.
I ain't dying for this.
How do I get the admin key? Oh my god, I've been through here so many times. And it's like, what is happening here? Oregon man is lost in the basement. Look at that. I know, right? We don't have very many basements here in Oregon. We're all about the fucking cabins and whatnot. Funnily enough, I have a basement in my house. Fries are fries and chips are fried, my boy. I threw your tea in the bay, sir. You can't speak English, but not speak how it's spoken in England. Tea is the soup of drinks. Oh my god. That's funny. Oh my god, what am I? Okay. So I gotta go up there. We got the stairs over here. Tea is the soup of drinks. Oh god, I'm gonna have to remember that. Why am I chunking so hard? Inside, I shouldn't be lagging like this. Ooh, hello. Yoink! Taking them drugs. Got some buff out over here. Take that. Ooh, bobby pins. Where is it? Here it is. No. Seriously, why am I starting to lag so much? Hold on a sec. Dude. What are you keeping in your basement? Some doomsday rations? No, my fucking housemate has a whole bunch of cardboard that he wants to use for a movie at some point. Do your best British accent. I don't really have a British accent. I can do a British accent. I want to know if you do more Cockney or Brummie or some other accent. I mean, I think that most people, when they do British accents, they kind of do the oh, hello there, governor, which is the Cockney accent. I lean more into the I don't know the specific dialect for it either. Just to make that clear, I lean more into the sophisticated British accent. That might not actually be a fucking British accent, but like that more stuff, more like oh god, what is it? Like Kingsman, where I saw like manners maketh the man. Do you understand what I mean when I say that? I don't think you do, but let me teach you a little bit about British culture, some class and some Earl Grey finesse, not that that rubbish American garbage. Hi mate, do you have a license? You got a license? Y'all think we're from Victorian England, older Cockney. I mean, yeah, like, am I wrong? Posh English, yeah. Not the, hello governor, you got a license? I'm like 5 minutes out from Bristol. Fucking bullshit. Now I'm just fucking throwing shit. God damn it, where am I supposed to? Okay, hold on. I gotta go that way. What am I missing here? Oop, no, not that way. Go this way. And then there's two routes. There's that way that goes down to the shooting range. And then we got this way over here. This one? Oh, god damn it. I got the hallways confused there. English gypsies are the best. English gypsies? You mean Romani? Come on over here and I'll shoot you. Never mind. I'm gonna miss instead. Oh. Bye. Got him. Where you at? Show yourself. There he is. Got him. There we are. Okay. England has the best names for stuff like London accent is Cockney. I used to live near a street called Long Slong. I now live by a street called Bummer Hill. Yeah, and then isn't there isn't there a street in the UK that's called like, what is it? It's called like Dumb Woman or something like that, or maybe that was somewhere else. But there are a lot of just ridiculous British street names. Something along those lines. Look at this. Spec Ops outfit. That's kind of cool. Goggles. Too bad it doesn't have a flashlight on it. Let me grab these. Probably. Like, I wouldn't put it past them. Those damn limey Brits and their nonsensical words. Okay, so that's there. This bad boy. Okay, so that's that. Where'd that other guy go? Did we get the... Oh, he's up there. That's where his corpse fell. There you are. Okay. Let's get these guys. And then let me take a poke here. No, I think we're good with you. Take these guys. Crack you open. Yoink. Taking your shit. I'm taking your shit. You ain't gonna mind because you're already dead. Gunner combat pants and flannel shirt. Come here. I'm trying to look at your outfit. Dick Place, Spanker Lane, and Willie Lane. Nice. Let's take your outfit. Let me see if I can wear that. Oh, I took your hat. It looks like I can. Don't need that. Flannel shirt. Okay, so that removes the legs. Alright. Oh, I don't want that. Because I want to keep my leg armor.
Get some!
Boop. There you go. Got some. Some has been gotten. We shouldn't be allowed to name things. Yeah, it kind of goes tits up in some situations, as has been made evidently clear. Always be prepared to explain the how and the whys. Get one extra guess when hacking terminals. Huzzah! Fantastic. Oop. Yoink. My favorite is Knob Street. Ah, yes. The classic Knob Street. Yeah, my way. Nope. Stop it. Don't clump together. There we go. God, look at all these dead bodies. Where do you live? I live on Knob Street. It's powerfully unfortunate there. Not gonna lie. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? All right. Explore the admin area. Find the treasures. What's up, douche?
I was just starting to have fun.
Semi-cock road, slack bottom. Oh God. You guys. What Toshi is. Rude. I don't know why I put up with this abuse. This is unnecessary. Fuck out of my way, McCready. Bloop. Alright, let's see. So we got that. And then there's you guys. Stop running. There we go. Oh. Okay, now you're dead. Oh, you ain't got a head no more. You're good. And you got the heavy trooper fatigues. Second scoped incendiary plasma thrower. Let me grab you. Let me check this out real quick. In Germany, we call our roads after our leaders. So after World War II, we had many roads without names. Yeah, gotta distance yourself from that shit. I kind of wish we in America would do the same. Like, damn. I'm pretty sure there were a couple roads that had to kind of do the same after a while. Dandy Boy apples. Come get yourself a delicious Dandy Boy apple. Put it in your mouth. Eat it. Ooh, hello. Yoink. Overseer's safe. Oh, here we go. Nice. Alright, was there a weapon, a special weapon that got put in here? Assaultron head? No. Maybe I'm thinking something else. Trump Road. There's a road. Let's see, what is it? I'm pretty sure there's like a road or a boulevard or something somewhere. I want to say it's in New York. That's actually named after Obama. I think that's actually the one right in front of Trump Tower. But then there's oh god, what is it? There is actually something that's named after Trump. I don't think it's I don't think it's a street. I think it's a river? A lake? Hold on, let me check. Let me see. Yeah, the plaza, whatever. There it is. Okay. Yeah, streets, roads, and other. Donald J. Trump State Park in New York State, located on land donated by Trump in 2006. Okay, so that's prior stuff. Trump Drive in Kalispell, Montana. Donald J. Trump Boulevard in Kazman, Albania. What the fuck? United States Square in honor of President Donald Trump, aka Donald Trump Square. Jerusalem, Israel. A town square in the city surrounding the new U.S. Embassy, named in honor of Trump for his administration's recognition of Jerusalem as Israel's capital. Donald Trump Square in Petah Tikva in Israel. I didn't pronounce that even close. Trump Heights in the Golan Heights. What? A planned Israel settlement in the Israel-occupied territories named in honor of President Trump's recognition of the part of the liberals. Wow, okay. I knew that they were going to name a street after him. I didn't know they were going to fucking name an entire goddamn settlement after him. Wow, Jesus. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Ooh, actually. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Green fire. Maybe I'll mess around with this for a hot minute. Our postcards were also good. We have one that's DY66AY. What? DY66AY. Donald J. Trump High. Oh, God. The things that man would just slap his name on. I still can't fucking believe he made steaks that were only available at fucking Sharper Image. Jesus. Talk about fucking ludonarrative dissidence there. That's just weird.
Yeah? Huh? Yeah?
So I'm supposed to be able to talk to this lady, and then she's supposed to come and work for me at a settlement. For some reason, she's being a little bit of a pain in my butt. The last part, 6AY, what does that look like? I mean, it looks like gay, but I thought there might have been more to it than just, you know, another gay joke. Okay, let me see here. Wait, I didn't explore the admin area? What the fuck? Oh god!
One of my duties is to serve.
Yeah, you guys are fine. I just explored the fucking admin area. What are you talking about? Yeah, what the fuck? It's just telling me to explore the admin area and it's not telling me what to go or where to go. Bloop. Toshi, you know I only have 2 types of jokes. That's true. That's very true. You are a one-trick pony. And that one trick is, if you don't mind my saying, incredibly gay. Oh god. I wanna make it abundantly clear I have no problem with gay people. I just think Lukey Boy's a gremlin, and I enjoy kicking him while he's down any chance I can. You know, there's only 2... Doji, you know there's only 2 types of jokes I have, and then it fails. Top and bottom. I got top jokes and I got bottom jokes. I got nothing else. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. That way? No. Yes. No. Yes. Love my game. Toshi likes BDSM. No! I do not. Sadomasochism is something like, oh man, I'm gonna pass on that. That's incomprehensible to me. I love my gay friends. They get my humor. One of my favorite TV shows to this day, which is saying something because I think fucking TV is just absolute garbage, especially the shows that they put up nowadays. But I really enjoyed. I went through that. What am I looking for then? No. Okay, I have a kid's dress now for some dumb reason. The fuck? Where are you? Oh, wait. Oh, let's go through here. Shut up. Reactor. Oh, here we go. So she's against BDSM people. What's it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed, Will and Grace. The humor in that game, that movie, TV show. God damn it. The humor in that show was always top notch. The one of my favorite parts is when they got the Jack character, and he's all huffy about something, and he's like going to storm out of the room. And he's like, oh, look, there's my ride. It's a huff, and I believe I should leave with it. And it just kind of... that shit fucking killed me. That show has, that show's got some quality moments of actual good writing. Oh, wait. I think I'm supposed to read the shit on the computer. That was it. Right. Forgot about that. I don't know why it's fucking lagging in here either. Save control, engage lock. Oh, no. Okay. Am I done? Did I do it? Hey, I did it. Vault 75. Doji, are you BDSM phobic? No. No, I am not. I have no strong opinions. Contrary to popular belief, it actually takes a lot to get me to form an opinion. If it's something I don't care about or don't have a strong opinion about it, whatever. I don't give a shit. But if it's something I have even the slightest inkling of an opinion on, I'm fucking like all on it. Like it's for me, like with sex specifically, or kink related stuff, it's like as long as everybody's like consenting and like of appropriate age and like it doesn't hurt anybody, it's like okay, whatever, go for it. Leather is too expensive. You say lag, I say best performance I can have. That's fair. I had fucking shitty performance before I got my new graphics card couple months back. But yeah, I'm just like, gay, lesbian, trans, kink, fetish, whatever. You do you. That's my opinion on that matter. Let's head over here. Boing, boing, boing. Unless Lukey Boy's involved, then I have a problem with it. Because he's a gremlin. He's always coming into my streams and being a nuisance. Wait, what the? Oh, there it is. Come over here and get flamed by green fire. Where are you? Oh God, where are you? Kind of low res right there.
You must die now. Human.
Ow. Rude. You just fucking hitting me. Okay, yeah. Don't fuck with me. I'm 6A, I'm angry, and I have a person and I have a penchant for arson paired with a very poor impulse control. That's fantastic. You do you, but I still don't like you. I mean, specifically when it comes to Lukey Boy. But she's homophobic and has 6AY as a blocked term. Oh! He exploded. Definitely subbed and hit that bell. Hit that bell hard. There you go. Hit it like it owes you money. That one? No. Wait, whoops. Oh, no, I got it. Epic. Hit! Oh. Hit! Damn it. Hit! Damn it. I guess now I identify as 6AY. That's what you gotta say to confuse the Christians. You're like, I'm not gay, I'm 6AY. What you gonna do now, bitch? And then they won't know what to do because they're not up with the lingo, so they'll be all like, what the hell is he talking about? And they'll be all like, I don't know, I'm not up with the technology. Alright, so we got that one. What are we at? 330, 317. Okay. That's the second prototype near Beacon. Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, shit. I need to give myself more vertibird signal grenades. Fuck you. Hit the bell like your stepsister. What? No, don't be hitting your stepsister. That's not too nice. What, Strong? You don't want to get in the crouch game? Fine, be like that. I like how we all do it in unison. Oh God, I'm a simple man with simple enjoyments. Right, now land and don't go flying off somewhere. Get them, boys. Fuck them up. We got the super mutes. Koshi, stop twerking. Don't tell me fucking what to do. They're always filming NCIS here in NOLA, screwing up traffic. Boo! Fuck you. Fuck you. Screwing up traffic. I don't remember the name of the show, but there was a, there was like some new show that didn't last very long. That was on like NBC or something. Again, it didn't actually go anywhere. I think it got like maybe a couple episodes. It's just like nobody gave a shit. But I was a security guard for about a year, and two of the sites I worked were both movie sets. One was for the aforementioned TV show that I can't remember the name of because it didn't go anywhere because nobody gave a shit about it. That filmed at a local park here in Portland called Mount Tabor. So it was kind of cool. I got to be Northern Exposure. No, that wasn't it. It was like some like low-key drama thing or something. I don't remember. And it apparently wasn't worth remembering either. But that was kind of cool. I got to be part of a oh yeah, and then I just drop it here. I got to be part of the security detail for that, and then there was technically 3 different locations, but one of them that like they decided like last minute to shoot somewhere else. Oh no, miscellaneous. There it is. Boop. Clear the location. Okay. Let's clear the location. Where's this rad scorp? Oh, there you are. But then the other was like some wine shop in some like wine aficionado place in Portland where they shot a scene for Portlandia, I think, or maybe it was the same show. Actually, there was also that bookstore. Oh, I should try to see if I can remember the name of that bookstore because that was actually kind of a cool looking bookstore. But yeah, the point of that was I was security for a couple of film sets, which is pretty neat. There we go. Okay. Especially, how many jobs do you have? What is a male stripper? I have just yeah. I guess by all technical definition, I have just one right now, and that's me. Oh, fuck you. Grab this shit. I just have my Best Buy job, and then I guess I technically have YouTube as a side thing since I am making a little bit of money off of it. But yeah, so like technically 2, but in reality just 1. It'd be epic if I could make YouTube and streaming my primary source of income. Do something like kind of like what TKS Mantis or a lot of other like primarily, but like a lot of other streamers and content creators do. That'd be kind of neat. I don't think I'm there yet, but I think I'd like to be there in maybe like a year, maybe 2. It takes a while to build that kind of stuff, but I got a lot of essay ideas that I have in the works. But yeah, it's all just about building shit and underwater basket weaver. Yes, that's my new job. I'm quitting Best Buy to become an underwater basket weaver. But yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool to make streaming and YouTube my primary source of income. Boom. There we go. Because then I wouldn't have to leave my house and I could just fucking work on doing YouTube and shit all day. It'd be dope. One thing I like, above anything else, I want to, first step, get to a point where I make enough money from YouTube to be able to hire an editor. Because while I enjoy editing my own stuff, it takes so much time and is such a, well, not such a drain on my mental health, but it's kind of like, oh god, now I gotta spend like an entire day just doing editing, and I gotta take that off from like a bunch of other stuff. I pretty much just gotta black out that day on my calendar where it's like editing, and it's like an all day thing. But like I enjoy it, but I also just wish I had somebody else to do that for me, because then I could focus at least 100% when it comes to streaming in YouTube, I could focus solely on streaming and recording. That is, first and foremost, that's the point where I want to get to as a content creator. I don't think this. I don't think the vertebrate's gonna come out here. It's fucking dumb. Like I said before, fracture your eye socket and take medical leave. Right. Early when I was first started, because I first started doing YouTube. If I'm talking about the first time I started doing YouTube was all the way back in 2012, I think. Maybe it must have been around that time. But I actually started doing creepypastas, of all things, which was good. I actually got one video got a pretty decent amount of views, and I even had another smaller video that didn't have as many views, but I did get a response, or not a response, but oh god, what the hell's his name? Creeps McPasta, the British guy with the Pikachu mask that does that reads creepypastas. He actually watched and then commented on one of my videos. I don't think he was as big back then. But that was still pretty cool. I'm like, oh hey, this guy's an established horror reader. That's pretty dope. And he watched and liked my video. Epic, cool. But so like that was when I first did YouTube, and then I kind of shifted away from that and did other things. But then when I first started doing YouTube, like with this channel, was like right after the pandemic started, and I was actually in a pretty good position there because I was on unemployment, and back then unemployment was like in Oregon, at least it was like $600 a month, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I don't gotta fucking do nothing. But then unemployment eventually ran out. And it's like, okay, well, now I gotta get a job. I gotta focus on other things now. Yeah, it was a weird time. I mean, like the pandemic was still like just kicking off, but like I was able to do YouTube, and then a little bit later start doing streaming stuff. So it was an okay time for good old Toshi Boy. To be honest, a fractured eye socket doesn't hurt that bad. You can just sneeze and blow your nose. Oh, you just can't sneeze or blow your nose. That'd be a deal breaker for me. Because like when I sneeze hard. So like if I gotta sneeze, I gotta sneeze, and if I do, I'm going down. Like if I have a broken eye socket, that's game over for Toshi Boy. Hey Portal Wolf, how's it going? How you doing,
minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Did you just get off work or something? Oh god, car, load up. There we go. Hell yeah. Bus, got a car. One of them little tiny cars. I think it's good. Just got off work. Nice. Having fun out there? I am. Losing my fucking giving my vocal cords a nice workout, talking about fucking all my opinions on Fallout and shit. And then I was just talking about my whole like how I got into YouTube and what I started doing on what I was doing when I first started making stuff for this channel. It was pretty fun. I'm having a good day. Especially since I started, so like, I started my stream a little bit later, like maybe like 5-10 minutes, something like that, later than normal, because I went out to do a little bit of shopping today, like grocery shopping, and fucking, I had to go to IHOP because my mom saw like, I signed you up for the IHOP club thing or whatever, so you get free pancakes every month. And I'm like, oh, well, goddamn, I guess I gotta go get pancakes now. So I went to the Krispy Kreme that's like 2 miles away or something. Got a free Krispy Kreme donut, free classic glaze, because I get because if you get vaccinated and then you just show the people at Krispy Kreme your card, your vaccine card, you get a fucking free donut every day for the rest of the year. Like, hell yeah. So I went down there. That would be it.
We're under orders to charge anyone coming through this area a fee. Cost 1,000 caps.
About knocking some caps off that price.
500.
You can do better.
400? Can you afford that?
Knock the number.
Listen, I'm not even supposed to be talking to you. I either collect the money or shoot you dead. Which will it be?
You can start shooting, but, you know, I'm gonna win.
Guess we're doing this the hard way then.
Yeah, you think that. Wow, that was easy. I like this gunner power armor though. This is dope. Hell yeah. I'd be an FT streamer in a heartbeat. FT streamer? What's that? FT. Front truck. Be a front truck streamer. You just strap a fucking... Is it just me or does the game sound kind of echoey? Does it? Oh shit, hold on. God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Son of fucking damn it. I don't know what it is, but like my my mouse has a it's like this weird 2-button system in the middle, right? It's got the wheel here so I can slide out like this. But then it's got it's got this weird 2-button system right below that, right? And I don't know exactly what it's supposed to do, but I press them, and not only does it switch between different settings, so like I'm moving, this is me just like barely moving my mouse, right? Do that, and then hit up. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there we go. And I'm like really moving the mouse right now, and I'm getting like nothing out of it. It's got that setting had a real low DPS. Switch that. There we go. But when I have it's I think it's just supposed to like switch between different DPS settings, but for some weird ass fucking reason, when I press it all the way down to its lowest setting, it switches it fucks with the audio too, so it comes through all echoey for some reason. I have no idea why, and I have no idea how to turn it off. So where it's just like, no, don't, that's not what I want you to do. Like, just fucking turn the button off. And it's so stupid, because then I have situations like that where it just sounds all echoey, and nobody tells me that until I'm fucking 3 hours into the stream, and I'm like, oh, well, shit. Now I got that going. Do it, kill him. Full-time streaming. Okay, that makes sense. My data is out farming me. Sprint sucks. Fucking Sprint. Sprint sucks. Comcast sucks. AT&T's not too great. They kind of suck. They're all bastards. What was I saying before? Oh yeah. But yeah, so I'm late doing the stream because I go out and do shopping and I get my free Krispy Kreme donut, and then I also go and I get my free pancake from IHOP. 3 buttermilk pancakes. Tasty, tasty. So I was late, and since I had to eat the pancakes before they got all disgusting and old, I'm like, okay, I'll just shoot the breeze with people until I'm finished. So I spent the first half hour of the stream. We were just talking about like Fallout stuff and like a new, because there's actually a new game being developed right now. Where is it? Let me pull it up again. I need to start using this as my my primary for news and shit. Where is it? History. There it is. It's called Fallout Broken City. It takes place in San Francisco. The brand new Fallout Broken City mod, Fallout New Vegas, is a work-in-progress DLC-sized mod that aims to add main quests and side quests along with new gameplay mechanics, new gear, and more. It's being created by the team Deadshock Studios. The purpose of Broken City mod is to add plenty of new content to New Vegas, including more than three main quest lines with over 30 side quests. Wait, what? Over 30 side? That's weird. There was another one that said 3 plus main quest lines with 30 quests each. And then, like, you see right here the list of, like, quests and the breakdowns and stuff. 3 different main quest lines, but yeah. Oh, 30 plus side quests each. Oh, okay. 100 plus hours of voice acting. Large open world space in California, San Francisco. Epic war between the Shi, NCR, and the Brotherhood. 2 new radio stations, 1 for music, 1 for news. 10 potential human companions, 4 potential robot companions, and a potential aquatic companion. I don't know what the fuck that means, but like, hell yeah, let's get some fish people out here. Fallout Broken City takes you through the remains of San Francisco. 3 plus different main quest lines. Dolphin Lad. It's Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. They just count as one companion though. Join the Brotherhood of Steel to take San Francisco. Join the NCR to take San Francisco. Join the Shi to defend San Francisco. Join the Tank Vagrants and defend San Francisco. Or join the Hubologists and leave Earth. Or form an alliance and save San Francisco. And I thought that was, I mean, it seems a lot like they're kind of doing like the whole Frontier thing with like multiple different factions you can play as. And like building like a whole world and shit, which I'm cool with. I just hope they don't make the same mistakes that the Frontier did. But yeah, we talked about that, and then we talked about other Fallout games. I created a minor controversy by saying my favorite Fallout 4 game my favorite Fallout game to play was Fallout 4, and then I had to apologize to the nation and say that in my opinion, the best Fallout game is Fallout New Vegas. I had to clarify that I was talking about two different things, and hopefully I'm not going to be getting canceled on Twitter here anytime soon, because that would be a bummer. 3 free buttermilk pancakes and original frosted Krispy Kreme donut. You're living the American dream, bro. I know, right? And the cool thing is the fucking she fucking gave me a Krispy Kreme donut fresh off the line too. I fucking right away got into that, and like it's falling apart in my hand because it's still all like super light and flaky, but I'm just like, oh yeah, this is the shit right here. just an amalgamation of dough and sugar just melting in my hand. I think the Frontier is a good learning experience for a lot of those larger mods and projects. My favorite game to play, Fallout 4. My favorite Fallout game, Fallout New Vegas. My favorite story, Fallout 2. And my best nostalgia, Fallout 3. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, because like Fallout 4 is my favorite to play, but if somebody asked me like what my favorite Fallout game was, it's like Fallout 4. But if somebody asked me what the best Fallout game was, it's like Fallout New Vegas, easily, hands down. No, nothing even comes close. Okay. Can I not get on this? Oh yeah, I can. Well, whatever. Let's run over here. So we got that. Where's the next one? It's like down there. But yeah, well, one, I hope that the Frontier can actually stick the landing on the whole Redux thing that they got going on right now. Where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna go back and we're gonna redo a whole bunch of stuff. It's like, cool, epic, do that. Try to avoid a lot of the things that got you in trouble in the last one, because boy howdy, they got some flack for that. Because like I still want to play, but like I'm either gonna do I'm gonna do one of two things with it, maybe both. I don't know. I kind of still want to stream the old version of the Frontier, right? And then I wanted to make an actual full playthrough of the Frontier once it comes out in its Redux form. Because aside from the fucking NCR playthrough or NCR questline, which I will till the day I die argue is just absolute trash, because it is. Besides that, there's still a lot that the mod actually has to offer, and I'm real interested in diving in and exploring it more. But in its current state, no, this ain't it, fam. Oh, shit. So now we gotta go. Where we going, boys? Where we dropping? Wait, where are we dropping? Hold on. Okay, so we got that one. And then that one's over there. Alright, let's go here. I released my Fallout 3 mod too early because they had announced Fallout 4 and people were already jumping Fallout 3 to play New Vegas, and I didn't want to lose player base even further after Fallout 4 came out. And honestly, I was probably correct, but I wish I had finished the game like I wanted to. Yeah, it's interesting, the whole marketing of it, because you gotta kind of go where the people are, and it's like if people are leaving one game and going to another, then it's like, okay, I guess I just gotta set this off to the side. But now I get to make the game I wanted in Fallout 4. And that's probably, like, I know literally nothing about modding, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that that's probably a little bit easier than modding in Fallout 4 because of the updated engine and the greater ease of accessibility, as it were. That's what I would guess anyway. Because it seems like making mods for Fallout 4 is easier than making mods for Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Obviously not impossible, but easier, I would imagine. But yeah, I'm excited because there's. I'm more so just excited that there's more more future content for me to review for New Vegas down the line, because I got so many fucking quest mods I can review for Fallout 4. It's upsetting, actually, because I don't know if I'll actually be able to get to all of them. But I mean, I'm still gonna check them out, review them, play them, review them, all that shit. It's just so much. And then I have like hardly anything for Fallout New Vegas. I got one other thing planned for Fallout New Vegas after I finish New California. And then beyond that, I got like nothing. At least until Fallout 4 New Vegas drops. Still Fallout 4, but like it's Fallout New Vegas at the same time, so it's like, yes! The biggest thing that Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas had over Fallout 4 was the dialogue system. The Fallout 4 dialogue system sucks for the story. The vanilla Fallout 4 dialogue system just fucking sucks in general. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. It's just like, oh yeah, let's have only 4 options to choose from. One is good, one is bad, one is joke, one is one's a trick. It makes you think you're saying something nice when really you're just gonna call them a bastard and then, I don't know, shoot their kid or something. We will always have Paris. Yes. Yes. Okay, where am I going now? I only have 4 holidays? Jesus. Okay, so I gotta go there now. Alright, so I need to go northeast, like this direction. East Boston Preparatory School. I think a vertibird can land here. God, somebody needs to make a mod that just makes the vertibird system better. It's a fucking inconsistent where it's like, oh yeah, we can land here. And then like other places are like, oh no, yeah, we can't land there at all. You just wasted a vertibird signal grenade. Like, cool. It's not like these things are difficult to come by or anything. You bastards. Sounds like this one's actually coming in though. Ah, damn. Got any neat things in here? Ooh, bobby pins. Take that economic class wonder glue. Economy class wonder. What's it, economy class? Hey, Strong. Where's the vertibird? Are you my vertibird? Looks like you are. Fantastic. Are you wearing the flight suit? I think you are, yes. That's good. Yeah. Alright. Into the sky. Oh, right. I need to fucking... I need to put this in. Bloop.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Oh, yes. I'm going to hunt for those cars and I'm going to blow them up. Oh, there was one. Shit. Missed that one. Oh. Hope that wasn't a civilian. Oop, there's another one. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. We got the siren weather rolling in. The fuck? I thought I turned that off. It's probably a different one. Poseidon Energy Turbine 18F. Oh my god. How could we have been so blind? Oh. There's 18 of them. Missed it.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, I gotta level up. Let's see. Aqua Boy? Totally undetectable and 10% faster swimming. want to get a different one first. So I can already breathe underwater, so I'm good there. That one. Where was the one where I don't like break my legs or anything? That's the one I want. None of this other bullshit. There it is. Adamantium skeleton. Okay, what? Is it still doing the sirens? Doesn't sound like it. Weather forecast. Weather is a mix of mist and mist. Well.
The influx of data is hard to process. Apologies if sometimes I make...
Doesn't it feel good? To be a part of something is important.
Looks cool. I think it's alright. Alright, so we're heading south and around the corner. Economy class Wonder Glue. Good enough. If it gets you... Whatever gets you to Brooklyn faster. Yeah, and that way, and it's like right over there. Oh, Jesus. Brooklyn's like right there. Ooh, this is good atmosphere. It's all dusty and a little bit irradiated. Makes everything darker, so it makes everything look all spooky. Ooh, fantastic. There we go. Accentuate them explosions. I get a kick out of how you say, my God. Do you channel a specific source or just a generic dramatic voice? That it's from something. I can't for the life of me remember what it was, but I think it was like a TV show or something where... Or maybe it was like a skit I saw from YouTube. But it's like that, just like slowly taking off your glasses things, and you're all like, my God. Oh, shit. I forgot I have the signal grenades equipped. Explosives. Yeah, nuke grenade. Oh. Bloop. There you go. Wasn't it Hans Dalgo from Billy and Mandy? It could have been. I did used to watch Billy and Mandy when I was younger, so maybe that stuck with me. There's a Mr. Handy Wrecker coming at us. Good job, Curie. Really staying on your toes there. I could see it being from an old Cartoon Network show. I just don't I just don't remember it. It's now something that's just stuck in my brain. Speaking of my brain, there's a little bit of it on the floor now. Oh God, fucking everything just comes to a halt when I gotta sneeze. Bye brain, right? It's just gone. Ooh, Wastelander's backpack. Ooh, that's mine now. Epic. Yoink. Don't give in to the thinkers. No, they want you to use your brain for thinking. Oh, look at me. I'm so great with my big thinking brain. Hold on, switch to that. There we go. Okay. Alright, where's... What the hell are you guys shooting at?
Alcohol, drugs, tobacco, firearm, and lasers. There has to be at least one of those things locked up as evidence. Besides, why would they install a turret to dry up road clogging? Good point.
Well, that's interesting. I've never had that happen before. Maybe it's because I just run in and just start shooting shit. Huh. Oh, really? You guys don't have like a little thing attached? Man, that was cool. I'd never seen that before, so that was interesting. Yoink, thank you. All right, let's just kill everybody. Bloop, bloop. Yeah, well they got away. For now. Yoink. Take these. I love finding new things in the game 5 years later. It's the game that keeps on giving. I know, right? And like that's that's another reason, not to get back on this hot take, but that's another reason I love Fallout 4. Like, it's just got those. I mean, I guess any Bethesda game does the same thing, but like, it's just got those little things that just kind of pop up every once in a while that you never like notice at first or see, and then it's like, oh, cool, that's a thing, and then you like you find it or like rediscover it on like your millionth playthrough, and then you're like, oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Oh my god, it's so cool. I love that. I love game companies that can do that, where they create that actual feeling of an alive world. They what was it? A good example, I guess at this point, a more well-known good example is the raiders behind Hardware Town. They're all like talking about that guy who just showed up and he's pretending he's riding a motorcycle and making like mouth noises and shit, and then he starts pretending to throw grenades and whatnot, and it's like, if you just like went out there and started shooting, or just like stumbled across them and already started shooting, you don't hear that bit of dialogue, and then like you could play through it again and then you hear that bit of dialogue and you're like, oh my god, I never knew that was in this game. I love shit like that. Oh, choose personality, law enforcement. There you go. Now we got a robot cop, and he's just watching the police station. Hey, McCready. I guess RoboCop, since that's the thing. What time is it? 4:06. Oh, okay. Ooh, wow. Weather got a whole lot better real quick. All right. Well, I think this is gonna be where we leave the stream for now. It's starting to get long in the day. I screwed up Covenant when I killed the doctor, but I fixed it after a day. Right? Is that like that whole thing? Like you do just one thing that basically changes almost an entire storyline. Yeah. I'll miss you. I'll miss all you guys too. This is fun. I like streaming. But yeah, this is gonna be it for this episode. I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to hit the follow button. Tune in as often as you can. I'm getting closer and closer to Twitch affiliate every single day. Just need a couple more viewers. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Check out some of my my review content that I've talked about earlier in the stream. In general, check me out on Twitch, twitch.tv, or not Twitch, on Twitter @FollowRotoshi, and I also have a Discord channel that you can always join. It's in the description of all of my current videos, so you can just go to one of them. Actually, you know what? Let me just grab the link and I'll throw it into the chat. But yeah, you can check me out there. We got a bunch of cool people. Porta Wolf's over there, Lukey Boy's over there. We got a bunch of other people. Oh god, let me look at the thing again. Forget all the people who are actually in there. Herps is in there. He's pretty dope. But yeah, it's a real fun place. We got memes. We got discussions about Fallout and other games. Here is the link. There it is. So you guys can check that out if you want to. Check out my Twitter, all the other stuff. Again, though, I thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, I will see you all out there in the wasteland.
I got lips, ruby and sweet. I've got hips that can't be beat. I got eyes that are looking for love. I just need a man who's man enough. I got arms that hold you tight. I've got charms to keep you with me at night. I've got all that you could ever want. I just need a man who's man enough. Don't need another casual lover walking out the door in the morning light. I want a man who can stand on his own without looking for another lover every night. If you got style and you know how to please in a smile, it makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough. Baby, that's you. I see you over there. Don't need another casual lover walking out the door in the morning light. I want a man who can stand on his own without looking for another lover every night. If you got style and you know how to please and a smile that makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough. You might be the man who's man enough. Yeah.